Hello. Hello, hello, hello. We're here. How's everyone doing today? Wow. I've never had... That's amazing, I love that. Hello, Lisa? Welcome. Have you been here before? Did you sub recently? I feel like I've never had a Lisa in chat before. But hello, welcome nonetheless. How's it going? Hello, Sneck. Hello, hello. Glad to finally have some emotes in this chat. I love how cursed they are. Hello. So today we're playing some Master Duel. 2 minutes trying to make it cursed. And that's kind of what you ended up with. That is okay. Oh man. Sorry we're a bit delayed today. I realized that I was doing the thing that I did last time, and I was like, I shouldn't do that. I was like, I'm working on a lot of things, so I'm just gonna spend my time working on stuff instead of, you know, going outside and making sure I touch grass. Because the last time I didn't do that, my energy was, I had bad brain. I felt bad. And then it was bad. And then stream was bad. And I was like, damn it. So, we made sure to touch grass today, basically, is what I'm gonna say. That being said, we're playing Master Duel. I was just gonna play ranked until someone asked me to duel. I can start a rune. As long as, if you just let me know. If you want to play a game, I should probably pin a post, okay. First, let's make a room. Okay. Max occupancy. I think last time we had to have it, like, actually very large. And that was kind of funny to me. Because I was like, how did we fill a room of, like, of that many people? I just don't understand. If you wanna duel... Grass is cool indeed. Hello, Duck. From Twitch. I'm still thinking about this decision, by the way, and it makes me feel kind of bad thinking about it, but one important thing for the anniversary coming up is I'm thinking of maybe only streaming it to YouTube, because I want the VOD to be in 1080, because it's like kind of important to me. So when I multi-stream, the max resolution I can stream at is based on Twitch, because I can only stream at 720 on Twitch, which makes me stream at 720 on YouTube. So I think, yeah. I'm specifically saying this to Duck in case you cared about seeing that, or an alt account. Yeah, I honestly, like, I was looking into some tech for, like, OBS Studio, like regular for multi-streaming and stuff, because I'm currently using Streamlabs. But based on, like, all of the other things I'm trying to get done, I don't think it'll be done in time. So there is some OBS functionality, apparently. Like, there's a plugin somebody made for multi-streaming, and also it supports different resolutions. But progress has been good on stuff, but, like, God, I still have a lot of, like, literal manual labor stuff to do still. It's like, it's all there. Now we need to, like, complete it. And there's, like, a lot. So... I was hoping it'd be done by that time, but I will probably only be streaming the anniversary to YouTube, so please check that out. I'm really excited, like very, very excited. I'm super nervous too. Hello, Melly, welcome. So if you just missed it, if you want to duel, let me know. This is the... I'm just gonna pin that real quick to YouTube. Yeah, because I feel it appropriate to notify my Twitch viewers, because I do appreciate you guys. Is that I will probably be streaming the anniversary on Wednesday only to YouTube, because I want the resolution of the stream to be higher quality. That is important to me for specifically that stream. After that, we can go back to our silly 720p slightly crispy resolution. Yeah. So yeah, so we're just gonna be playing ranked until someone asks me to duel, in which case I will have to oblige them. Gotta love a good old crisp. Are you British? Hello, Rance, welcome. The crisp means like... Crisps are chips, right? And chips are fries? For British people? That's how that works? That's like the... I want to say slang, but it's literally like they just have different words. They have like words that are different than us. Yes, hello as well, welcome. Yeah, I was watching... I was watching a Trash Taste clip, and I think... What's it? Connor said elevator? And then the other two, like, grimaced or something? Which is hilarious to me. What is this? This plant combo? What is going on? They're like, ah, sorry, I meant to say lift. Damn. I see you're a man of culture as well. Yes, I do watch the Trash Taste Boys from time to time. They are entertaining. If not, sometimes the literal definition of why I think argument is dead. It's just them yelling at each other like, bro. Bro. Like, what? What is going on? Am I getting, like, OTK'd? What is this? Just bros broing out? Yeah, which is sometimes funny, and sometimes it's, like, pretty cringe. But, like, you know, I think, like, the very minimum makes for a good show, right? That's, like, their thing. It's pretty hard to genuinely argue with friends. Maybe. Right? So... Yeah. This is kind of the thing, right? That kind of cheeses me, and my opponent's popping off, literally. Probably gonna murder my face off. But, it's like... What... People... There's negative connotation with the word argue, which is fair. And that makes sense. And people sometimes prefer the term, like, discuss. But also I feel like discuss, like, the term also sounds pretentious. As if you're, like, discussing something important. It's like, no, I just... My friend is objectively, clearly, wrong when they talk about their taste in waifus. I need to tell them they're objectively wrong. Not actually. Maybe that's a bad example, because that is obviously, like, a sarcastic, like, taking the piss out of your friends kind of situation. I'm trying to think of a good example, and then it's like, opinion invalid. Yeah, I'm trying to think of a good example, but honestly, I'm pretty spacey right now. I think I'm in a good mindset, but I'm a little spacey. It's like, if someone gave you contradictory information to the way that you think, I would hope that you would try to understand that, instead of, like, yell at them or it's like it's literally like welcome Apple. It's literally like watch a Trash Taste episode and then like take a shot every time one of them like uses a logical fallacy. Don't get drunk challenge. Literally impossible. Alright, so we're about to dunk on our opponent because their only negate is this, and we have Droplet. Their waifus like dump trucks? That's possible. Okay, so we don't need Promenade. I don't think they have anything else. We can shuffle away this Avermax, so we're not concerned about that. We're concerned about their hand. If they have literally 2 hand chops, we have Crossout called by, so I mean, we're just like, we literally just win, so, you know. That's cool. I think provided that I can combo correctly, this should literally win me the game. But also it's the first game of the night. Drinking games. Watch a podcast, but anytime someone speaks, take a shot. Okay, so there's a few concerns here. The concern being that if I get Hoot Cake here, I end up with a card not in my graveyard eventually. So I think what I'm supposed to do is get Petting Sussor. Honestly, I don't like fully remember what lines I'm supposed to take with stuff. Yeah, sorry, I guess to finish off the other point, it's literally like, you know, I can only imagine they're doing it for entertainment value, but sometimes, like, their devil's advocate argument is, like, so stupid, I literally, like, lose brain cells. Like, do any of you know the, like, argument about, like, the difference between, like light meat and dark meat for chicken? If any of you recall, like, the devil's advocate argument for that, it was literally that, like, you literally can't, what's it called? It's like, the only reason you like this thing is because it feels more primal to eat. And it's like, this is the worst take I think I've ever heard in my entire life. You'll eat chicken if chicken tastes like chicken? Yeah, so there's, like, literally the type of meat that is, like, thigh meat or breast meat is, like, a difference. It is a difference. If I can't taste a difference, then there's no difference to me. Yeah, that's fair. So the thing is, it's like, if you don't taste a difference, that's okay. But to not acknowledge the, like, literal fact that the meat is different is, like, I literally can't. There is a literal biological difference between the 2 cuts of meat. It's like saying, like, man, I can't taste the difference between these 2 beers. They must be the same. It's like, certain beers are made differently with different things. Like, they're literally different. And it's like, no, but they taste the same. The only reason is because, like, you have something attached to your, like, sense of self about how beer tastes. It's like, damn. Watch me, I'm just gonna, like, Uno reverse card out this gaslight on you? Damn. Your experiences are invalid. Got him. If they taste the same, I'll just pick the cheaper one. Yeah, and that's totally fine. So it's like, if you can't tell the difference between the 2 cuts of meat, and then, like, you just want to do the one that's cheaper, like, that's fine. I don't care. That's totally valid. You can totally do that. There's no problems with that at all. But then to say that, like, because I can't taste the difference means there is no difference between either of them is just, like, incorrect. Right? There are literal differences. So, I don't know. That was, like, the most cringe take I've ever heard. And because I feel the need to use... I don't even know what this is called, but, like, appeal to majority? I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure, like, the comments, like, echoed the sentiment, where it's like, this take is cringe. I don't understand. This take is so cringe. Please help me. But yeah, for sure. It's kind of like, you know, for example, if you can't taste the difference between, like, a more expensive cut of meat, like, if Wagyu beef, for example, just, like, tastes the same to you, it's like, don't eat it. That's fine. You don't have to eat it. Oh, this was the wrong order. I don't think it matters, but also... Shit. Okay. We're gonna attach. Attach this. We're gonna attach this to it. So we can get an extra special summon. Wait, that took out the thing from my graveyard. Oh no. Let's do this. We don't stay on track here, we make our track. What does that mean? Snack, can you elaborate for me on that? Also, I've spent a lot of time, like, not comboing, and I'm actually running the timer, so I might focus for, like, 2 seconds. Oh, might focus for, like, 2 seconds. Here. Ah, this is interesting. So I missed an opportunity to search for something, and I think what that actually did was now I can't do a particular line, and that's, like, hella cringe. That's pretty, like, cringe. I led this turn on Angeli, right? I think so. Yeah, man, that's hyper cringe. So now what do I do? So I guess my opponent's not dead, question mark? Let me see. Was their face down again? Is it some, like, crazy face down that I should be scared of? You can target one monster in the field, destroy it. Well, that's really awkward. That's on flip summon? Does it get destroyed then flip summon, or what? I'm concerned. What else can I summon? Okay, nothing. I don't actually know if I can call by their flip card, but I'm hoping I can, because if I can't, this is going to be really, really awkward. Oh, no, I can't do it. No! Alright. So that's actually on me. If I had a Salon, because there was one time I missed the timing on Messenger Lotto, right? If I had a Salon here, I could have normal summoned Mageline and then shuffled their last 2 cards. But I made an oopsie in this turn. It was literally like a minor mistake too. That kind of sucks. The other thing too is I didn't search for Promenade here because I assumed they were dead. But they might not be dead now. So sorry. I mean, sometimes people shoot the shit, like how I call coffee the devil drink. I think they don't mean it literally tastes the same, but rather they can't taste the difference. Yeah, so like, that's the thing though, right? Is that if you go like, oh, it tastes like they can't taste the difference, but then they like just keep saying like, no, it tastes the same. It tastes the same, right? And it's like there's no acknowledgement of the fact that they are literally different cuts of meat, right? So you can still say I can't taste the difference, and then be like, okay, yeah, but the cut of meat, though. Right? You can do that, it's just, like, dumb. It's not funny if you do that, though. You can't, like, hyperbole it up and make it a meme. Is this a ranked duel? Yes. Happen. They don't care? Who doesn't care? Can I call by this card? What do you mean by that? The people that say it's the same and meme about it. Yeah, but if the tangent's gonna take like half an hour and it's literally just that, it's like... It just like hurts my brain a little bit. You know what I mean? That's why I was like, you know, sometimes they're really funny and sometimes they're like talking about not being able to taste the difference between chicken and stuff. So I was just explaining that they're like sometimes pretty hit and miss, but I still enjoy their content. I'm also not like... I'm not entirely sure how I feel about like... So if they're in a podcast setting, it's like, you could be doing it for entertainment, right? But then it's like, if I'm talking to like another human being, and then they claim that they don't care about it, but then also they like won't let it go in conversation, like I kind of question whether or not like, you know, like what the motives of that person is. But yeah, so it's like, even in this scenario, right? It's literally like, hey, like I can't taste the difference between a thing, and because I can't taste the difference between the things, I'm just gonna buy whatever's cheaper, is like what Lisa said, right? And it's like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I would probably also do that if I couldn't taste the difference between chicken, but like I can. Like, I can actually taste the difference between two cuts of meat. So, like, I care which one's which. Right? So, we can just, like, agree to disagree. And it's still, like... It's still fairly interesting to understand that, like, you just don't taste the difference. Which is interesting, because, like, honestly, like, I don't know a lot of people who claim that. Oh, I'm just dead. Nice. Yeah. So unfortunately, we lost this game to a misplay because I could have shuffled away their 2 defenders and then I didn't. Feels bad, man. It's okay. So yeah, I don't know. I guess there's like something interesting about like hearing someone's perspective, and like I don't need to like horrendously invalidate their perspective for it to be interesting to me. By saying it's like an animalistic craving. You have to crave it. I mean, there's an enjoyment in that. In people bickering, like, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I just don't have the energy for it. My favorite YouTube video is people arguing if water is wet. Yeah. I imagine. Because it likely depends on your definition of, like... of, like, what wet means. Getting old? Like, maybe. Maybe I'm just old, man. I'm just old. Which is really funny because, like, every... Like... Oh, we have a person here. Who's Radiant? Can I fight you? Do you want to play a game? Does Radiant want to play a game? Play a game with Radiant. Yeah, it's kind of like how I kind of compare it as like if you've ever watched like a high school romance anime and then you've gone like extremely frustrated at just like the main characters interacting because they're being like dumb kids, right? It's literally like that's like sort of what I compare it to. Where it's like, this is just like dumb and annoying. And like, I can probably sit here and enjoy it and just kind of meme around and have fun. But also like, I'm acknowledging that this is like dumb and frustrating to me. Oh, what is this? I don't know. We'll play Maxi. Oh no, Flair said the thing. Now the war begins. Seriously, love how stupid questions create heated arguments. Yeah, it's like, do you like pineapple and pizza? What's another one? How many... let's run down the list. I mean, like, Rance, do you think water is wet? I've got nothing better to do. Might as well talk about wet water, you know what I mean? Wait, what did they search? And check. Oh, I'm playing against Drytron. Oh, I'm so dead. Water is definitely wet. Sure. Tell me about that. How is water wet? What is your understanding of water being wet? Like I said before, there's nothing else to do. My Drytron opponent is comboing off on me. I mean, yes and no. It depends on how the person wants to define it. Yeah. Hello, Poke Livbe? Poke? Let's give you a Lyria high. How's it going? We're talking about whether or not water is wet. Water makes things wet. Wet things make other things wet. I'll tackle this as soon as I'm not driving. Oh no. We've activated Kraos. So I'm not sure I understand. So water can make things wet, right? Like you're saying like water can make other things that aren't water wet. And other things that are wet, like wet things make other things wet. So like if I put a towel into water and the towel got wet, thereby the towel which is wet will make the water wet. Am I following that correctly? Quite the philosophical conundrums. Snake, wait, so you're asking whether 1 million lions or the sun would win a fight? Yeah, that's a good one. I really like those. The towel can make other things wet now. Yeah, that's correct. So I follow that water can make the towel wet. I can follow that, like, the towel, which is now wet, can make other things wet. But is the water that, like, initiated that, like, is that in a state of being wet? Right? So, like, what? The original one, right? Like, the original water substance, is that wet? Drytron Megalith? I mean, I don't know what's going on, man. I'm just chilling here. I don't know what a megalith is. Maybe I didn't necessarily follow the own thing that I literally just said, but like, what is the yes to? I think the question I asked was like, what is the state of the water throughout this entire interaction? So is it wet when there's no towel in it? Is it wet when a towel gets introduced to it? Is it wet when the towel, like, leaves the water and then, like, splashes water into the water? Also, sorry, what is this? Watch this. Dugeris? What is that? Pokey, do you understand what's happening right now? Because I don't. What is this field spell? It's a rank 4 used in combos. I see. Got it. I'm kind of curious what my opponent's trying to do here, because I maxied them, so I imagine what they make must be very impressive. I understand what is happening, but not where they want to end up. Got it. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no clue. If an ambulance hits someone on the road while transporting someone to the hospital, do they bring that person with them too? I actually don't know what the protocol on that is. Is it different from place to place? Because I kind of wonder if like certain places only prioritize the person who's in the ambulance. Whoa! Poseidon TCG rating with 2 people. Thank you so much. How's it going? You doing good? Hopefully, how was your stream? Sorry, I've only been raided 3 times in my life. Whoa, Poseidon raid! Hello, how's it going? Happy you can be here. Would either of you like to play a game? Because we're playing game. We're currently watching Drytron do something. But after this, I would love to play a game with people. Stream went smoothly? Sick. What were you up to? I imagine playing Master Duel. Ah! Poseidon. Thank you. for your follow. Welcome to House Lyria. I suppose my plug here would be, wait, hold on a second. I'm forgetting the one thing is that I need to, what's it? I'm Flaris von Lyria, Honorable Flag Bearer of House Lyria. Welcome to House Lyria, by the way. You can tell from all my banner and banneret regalia that I'm supposed to be some kind of knight. I'm definitely say so, by the way. And I also definitely live in a castle with other people, because that's what I do. Also, I'm not even getting out of the car, let's go. Home has been reached for safe typing. Wet, here in defined as being in contact with water. Some kind of night. Yeah, basically. Wet, an adjective. So it's perfectly fair to say water is wet. Yeah, so the thing is, like, when we play the we need to define things game, it's... I'm multi-streaming, by the way, which is why... perhaps if you don't see some of the messages I'm responding to, they're on YouTube, or vice versa. So, we were talking about whether water is wet or not. The previous discussion before this was that, like, people can't have intelligible discussions about stupid things because it ends up in bickering, which I find really irritating. Not really irritating, but sometimes it's like, guys, come on. Okay, since contact with water is what makes an object wet, then most living things are always wet, as they are in contact with their own internal water, much like the inside of a water balloon. As the god of water, water is wet! See, Kraos has a point. So since contact with water is what makes an object wet, I have water in my body, so I'm just always wet. Right? Chat, does that make sense? Is it safe to say that I'm always wet? Is that a thing I can say? But yeah, I'm gonna say the more, like, grounded and, in my opinion, like, logical way of putting this. Which is that, you need a bonk? Who do you want to bonk? Do you want to bonk chat or do you want to bonk me? Let me know. So the way that I view wet is that it's a state that you give to something that is not inherently water. Right? So water can't be wet by virtue of this definition. Right? So you'd have to agree to that definition to understand, but, like, let's just, you know, say for a second that, like, the state of water or, like, the state of wet requires the thing to inherently be dry. It's like a comparison. Right? What's happening with the Bistwaller? I have no idea. So wet is a state of comparison on something that is not inherently wet. So, like, accumulations of water, for example, can't be wet because it's water. Like, literally the definition of wet would need to, like, be this. Sand? Yeah, exactly. Sand can be wet because sand is usually dry. It's a comparison, right? So you need to have some understanding of what the, like, original state of an object is. And again, that's, like, my definition that I think is, like, fairly sound. But who knows? But, like, yeah, we could meme around with, like, funny definitions as well. So individual water molecules in contact with each other are also by definition wet. However, some aerosolized water is not in contact with other water molecules. Therefore, only most water is wet. I disagree, see my post. Yeah, that's fine. I personally think that definition is less useful. So I'm just, like, not gonna use it. I can see where you're coming from. Like, I understand the definition. I'm just saying it's, like, not very useful. I'm curious, is there a duel list for viewer duels? We do not have a list because normally there aren't that many people. We're getting too complicated. If roses are red, why are violets blue? I don't know. Tell me. Well, actually, roses aren't red. Roses are every color but red, Sneck. Don't you know your basic physics? You idiot. Not that many people. Yeah, there was like one person in my duel room. Could have fooled me? I don't know. Is this considered a lot of people? Should I have a duel list? I don't know. You tell me. Okay. We're gonna activate Elegance. Well, actually, I'm now in your kitchen. Apple, why are you in my kitchen? Flags, hello! You said yes to my poll. That was pretty funny. Sorry, I have to focus for like 2 seconds, because I don't actually know what I'm doing here. Okay. We're gonna put this one over here. Nice argument, Flaris. Why don't you back it up with a source? Poseidon, the source is I made it the fuck up! Alright, thanks. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Want a sandwich? Okay. Apple, please make me a sandwich. Source, just trust me. 10 out of 10. Thank you, I tried my best. I don't actually know what we're supposed to do on this board state, by the way. You're in the walls? Please don't be in the walls. You might find some sussy things when we get to later on in the night. I would highly recommend you don't watch my room at night, please. Please don't do that. Their board essentially does fuck all. That's kind of how I feel. I'm trying to... yeah. What am I supposed to do? Is kind of my question. Yo, Apple, I just ordered 200 pizzas using Flaris' credit card. Wait, don't do that. Now you want mice? That's fine. You can have mice. Is Lisa a cat? So only the back row is scary. I imagine so. Don't worry, Flaris. I shall break down your walls and remove Lisa. Wait, don't break down the walls either. Then more people will be able to see what I'm doing. Okay. Select one megalith. Special summon defense, but place it on the bottom of the deck when it leaves the field. Okay, sure. Nice one, Rance. Bring it all in here. I'll invite more people. Yeah, so about pizza. Pineapple on pizza, yes or no? Can activate, okay, thing. And what does this do? First time each ritual's monster is would be destroyed by battle. It's not. If the thing is summoned, you can target one ritual monster, add it to your hand. Okay. I had to cancel going to a pride parade with my girlfriend because of unexpected accident at work, but hey, I can finally catch a stream to cheer me up. Nice, well, hopefully you have a comfy time. We're just kind of like chilling. I hope your day can look up a little bit, because that's unfortunate. Sucks when you want to do a thing and then it just like literally doesn't happen. Feels bad. Oh no, not the pineapples. Tried it, it's alright. Yeah, I'm not the hugest fan of pineapple on pizza. I think it's, like, okay. Who needs people? Just buy a ton of mice. We party with the rodents. Are you guys rats? I don't think I want to call you guys rats. They now have 8 to ritual the level 8 boy and pop some stuff. Can they instant speed ritual summon or something? Like, still the least threatening Drytron board I've ever seen. Okay. What does this do? I'm sorry to the person I'm playing against because I'm kind of like distracted. Gonna order some fish and chops. Fishing in hops. Okay, I'm gonna put this from my hand over there, and I'm gonna add this one to my hand. Karibo Pass is more threatening because they're gonna pop off next turn? I see. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what I do. I apologize, because I literally don't know. But I think we can do this. And then we're gonna pitch a card. I don't get people that are genuinely disgusted by pineapple and pizza. Like, have you been eating beans on toast your entire life? Right, exactly. So here we're at the precipice. Right? So it's like, man, I don't understand what this other person is saying. Right? That's literally the statement that you just said. I don't get people that are genuinely disgusted by pineapple and pizza. That is the statement. Right? So I don't understand this other person's perspective. Actually, as a matter of fact, I think the reason why you hold this perspective is because of a personal attack. Right? That's like my view of the rhetoric that you just said. Now, obviously, it's like I don't normally pick apart everything someone says. That's not how normal conversation happens. But like, let's think for a second. Lisa, have you ever literally eaten dirt? Like, have you taken dirt and put it in your mouth? Just curious. Or perhaps in a better way, like, yeah, so like you need to be as basic as a white colored pencil to be disgusted by pineapple. Sure, so this is another, like, you know, like non-thing. Right? It's like, it doesn't actually matter, like, the reason why they don't like it. Or, like, it doesn't matter, like, these other things that, like, you're pointing out. Right? So, for a second, I want you to picture, like, the most disgusting thing you've ever eaten. It doesn't really matter what it is. I don't understand you equals personal attack. Incorrect. There are two parts of your statement. There's one part that says, I don't understand you, and the second part is, the reason why I don't understand you is because you must only eat beans on toast. There's two parts of your statement. And then the thing is, like, we combine those statements so easily, like, very, very frequently. And then the thing is, people just fall for it, too. Like, they'll, like, be personally offended that they're like, I don't eat beans on toast for my whole life. It's like, I don't even have to defend that. That's just, like, some garbage you threw out that, like, literally makes no sense. Yeah, it's like you're talking like a bean on toast eater, so I'm gonna separate us into two camps. And the one camp is people who eat beans on toast, and the other camp is the people who make sense. And I'm gonna discredit your argument by saying that you eat beans on toast. It's like, yes, that is the most classic straw man you could ever do. As a matter of fact, pointing out that it's a logical fallacy and that it's a straw man is a straw man. So, like, here's the thing. I don't actually care about those things. Let's get back to the point, right? Like, let's get back to the point. I asked you to picture the most disgusting thing you've ever eaten. And I want you to picture that someone else's world is completely different than yours. As a matter of fact, when they eat pineapple and pizza, literally the sensations that go through their taste buds are the equivalent of eating dirt. Like, it's that bad. Like, when they taste it, they actually just feel like puking. So you ask the question, it's like, I don't understand people that are generally or genuinely disgusted by pineapple on pizza. Right? And it's like, I could explain it to you, but like, unless you put in the effort to actually understand what that means, like, we're not gonna get anywhere. What's a non sequitur? I don't actually know what that means. In Latin, non sequitur means it does not follow. Just means you rambled about something at best. I see. Is that tangentially related? Okay. I can't tell if that means the thing that I said meant nothing to you. If they have a genuine health problem or just don't like it, it's fine. Just people that are scared to try it. Sure, so that's a little different, right? Or like that statement's a little different. So, oh, I only have 30 seconds. This is really awkward. My opponent's gonna beat me because I've been literally rambling the entire duel. Wait, why can't I banish things? I'm gonna concede because this conversation was too interesting. I'm so sorry to the person I played against. I'm so sorry, Radiant, that I was rambling the entire time. But yeah, so this is the dual code, by the way. I don't know if I put that, but that's the dual code in case anybody wanted to know. I was under Lancia. Okay. It meant you couldn't activate stuff. Okay, so again, like, here's what we said. Okay. If they have a genuine health problem, it's okay. Or just don't like it, that's also fine. Right? So it's like health problem, like they're allergic. Literally, my brother is allergic to pineapples. That's okay. I don't want to play Trizu. Or if they just don't like it. Also totally fine. I'm gonna join and try making a Megazord? Sure, let's play a game. So I actually think that communicates understanding pretty well, which is that it's like, yeah, if you taste dirt when you eat pineapple on pizza, that's totally fine. It's like, I understand. Right? Or it's like, when I taste chicken, it tastes the same. It's like, I literally disagree with you because when I taste chicken, it does not taste the same. But I can understand that when you eat chicken, it tastes the same. Like, that's fine. And also, if you want to, like warp your life around that. That's not to be negative, by the way. I'm just saying that, like, you understand that you can't taste the difference with chicken, so, like, you kind of shape your life around that. Right? It's okay. But if they haven't tried pineapple on pizza and they don't want to try it, like, you know, that's kind of awkward. Or like you agree with that less because you think people should try it. That has nothing to do with the original topic. I don't know when you walked in, Poke. How does the concept of individual perception relate to the meme of no pineapple on pizza re? Well, because I think some people don't consider it a meme. And I was saying that individual perception is important when trying to understand other people. So it's like, whether you like pineapple on pizza or not, it's like, it's important to understand what another person's perception is. Yeah, I don't know how to pin stuff on Twitch. I don't think I can. Maybe I should do a thing. Can I put text? Also, the liking chicken analogy was 1 second. The liking chicken analogy was from previous in this discussion. In case you were wondering why that was a thing. Specifically said by Lisa. That's why I was like, you know, there are tons of people who can taste the difference between chicken or not. Okay, room code's up there. Lisa, I would very much dislike you living inside my walls. Are you gonna tell me that living in your walls is morally questionable next, or that eating mice is unhealthy? Well, I mean, the thing is, those things are true, but, like, if they're not important to you, it doesn't matter. I just forgot to put Masquerena on my deck. I was blank right when I was summoned Drytron Gamma. Oh, I see. Wait, Kevin, you're Radiant! Oh. I literally didn't know that. Is it for the Limit Festival Duel? I don't think so. We're just playing just normal stuff. This hand's pretty bad. Bold to assume that Lisa is a human. I didn't assume Lisa was a human. I actually asked Lisa if they were a cat. Okay. So I want Karas. Can't even summon the Karas, so we're just gonna set some cards and pray. You're a thing. Interesting. In that case, eating mice is not unhealthy. Yeah, that's why I asked if they were a cat. But if they're a thing, and the rules of being a thing is that eating mice is fairly normal, then I guess that's the case. I need to have a certain suspension of disbelief, because if we break the fourth wall and put any RPing aside, I'm gonna go ahead and assume that you're a human that doesn't eat mice. But I'm willing to concede that, you know, you're in my walls and you're a mouse or a thing in my walls. I mean, let me know how the show is, I guess, right before I go to sleep. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, I don't know what my opponent's doing, but we're negating their stuff. I'm still in the kitchen. Toaster caught fire, by the way. Apple, please don't have your toaster be on fire. Lisa, I'm gonna need every detail of what happens right before Flair sleeps. Lisa, you're not obliged to answer that question. Your toaster? Weird, it's yours, not mine. Mine is fireproof. Oh, you might need to, like, renew the ward on it for the toaster. If you, like, you have to, like, redo the magic on it so that the fire doesn't do the thing. What is this? If this card is discarded, you can add 1 danger from your deck, except this. That's fine. Don't use the flagpole to jam into the thing, please. Hello, Borboleta? How's it going? Looks like they're petting small worms very happily. I don't know what that means. Lisa, do you have to follow what Flaris... You don't have to follow what Flaris or Sneck says. Instead, tell me. How about nobody answers this question? I think that'd be ideal. It means you have small PP? Depends what timeline you're on. For those of you who don't know, I'm a time mage, and it really depends what timeline you're on to answer that question. Okay. Target one monster on the field, destroy it. There's a quick effect if it has a thing. Can't attack once per turn. Okay, it's just destroying all mirage? Sure. I swear there's a timeline where I have a bigger something. You're in my walls in every timeline? This discussion is wild. Lisa, I hate to break it to you, but being the time mage in this relationship, I can assure you you're incorrect in this manner. I hate to break it to you. I call bull on that. Flaris doesn't own walls. Yeah, if I literally don't have any walls, then I guess you're right. I have literally... There's only one wall that I own on this timeline, and it's my own. The more you deny it, the more it becomes obvious. I think that's not correct. What is this? What's it activating? Oh, you can attach a thing. I don't know when my opponent is going to stop doing stuff, but anyways. We stopped them! We did it! Wait, they didn't even attack me! Wait, why didn't they attack me? I don't understand. Also, I don't know what to do. I think I normal summon this. Okay, let's activate our thing. And make a fair jeet, I think. Uno, dos. Ooh, do I make a fair jeet or the other thing? I think it's fair jeet. I could make, actually, Bear Burn. And then search Revolt. That actually makes a lot of sense. If someone's like, yeah, it's small, haha, that means it's big. But if they're insecure about it, then it's small. Right, so that's assuming I'm insecure about it. All the size went to his heart. Maybe. Hello, Samurai. I don't speak Russian. This is an English mostly or only chat because I can only speak in English. I would prefer if you could speak English, but I understand if you cannot. You speak very little Russian. Let me see what he said. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, that got automatically held for review. I'm not sure what that means then. Again, you said very little, you did not understand. Yeah, that's fine. Hold on a moment. According to Google, they just said hello, Lyria. Hello, Docparian. The Doctor Parian. I don't know what my opponent is doing. followed by I don't know English. I see. That's reasonable. Oh, this doesn't do anything. Wait, we didn't have 4 cards in our graveyard for the other thing. Is there a particular reason why I would need to do that, Diva? Could you perhaps explain it to me so I can understand? But hello to you, I think. How's it going? Hopefully your day is treating you well. Time to get depoliced? I'm not sure if I do voice requests. It's really funny because, okay, so for context, I feel like I've simply seen too many D's nuts jokes in my day to say random things that people ask me to say. Just so you're aware. Alright, we're gonna head out. Have a good stream. Alright, thanks for showing up, Poseidon. Appreciate the raid. Big shout out to Poseidon again for the raid. And showing up, hanging out. Okay, what am I doing here? I think I'm sending Karis. Select card stat to hand. This one. Okay, let's go. How do I... You're selling a garage? I don't know what that means. Again, Samurai, please, if, I don't have to Google Translate everything, like, every single thing you say. So, I apologize. Also, I don't know if I saw this. You know, you're having a great stream when having serious discussions about water being wet isn't the weirdest thing in chat. I mean, water being wet is like the biggest meme since forever. And it's literally propagated by people's inability to like manage any amount of discussion. Alright, they're destroying a thing? Oh, I just realized I summoned the Ferjit from my thing. This game is League of Legends? No, this game is Master Duel. It is Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. I'm currently playing against viewers. I will probably be doing that for the next... Oh my god. Has it already been like an hour? Jeez. I'll probably be here for like a couple more hours. Legitimately, because I have like a lot of things to do, so I want to make sure I get to them. Am I supposed to understand what's happening right now? Okay. I haven't finished my coffee yet. A person who exists. Small streamers are the best. You can actually have conversations with people in the chat without your messages getting buried. Yeah, I think that's definitely an appeal to smaller streamers. If I'm being honest, it does actually... For me, it feels pretty difficult at times. Because it's like... Okay, so this is my understanding so far, or my mental model of like streaming, sort of. But it's like there's sort of like two modes you can be in. You can switch between them very fast and stuff, but there's like focusing on what's happening in the game, and then there's like focusing on the chat, right? Because for the, like, an example of this is like for the split second where like I don't make a decision correctly in Medolce's, I lose the game. Because like I look over at chat or something, because I'm not paying attention or thinking about like how I'm supposed to combo correctly, right? But it's like, since there's so little kind of like discussion happening in the chat, I want to make sure like the people who do say something get noticed, right? Quick, lads, bury him. But it kind of makes it like harder because you can't afford to like miss what chat says. And then if you're in like a bigger stream, it's like sometimes you can look over, maybe read like a chat message. And then be like... And the thing is, like, when you acknowledge one chat message in a larger chat, you're very likely acknowledging like a number of messages. Because a lot of people have the same thought. Okay, hold on a second. So let me think about this. So it's like switching between like focusing on the game and focusing on like chat is a kind of weird to me because I want to make sure I don't miss anything. Okay, so this was link summoned using a thing or higher as material. Your opponent cannot target it with effects. Also, it can't be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. So when this card is destroyed by battle, you can activate one of these. Okay. We're gonna burial a thing. Yes, Master Duel has some degree of strategy involved in it. So you have to think, like, a little bit. Okay, so now I think we activate this pitching kit. I don't even know if I want to activate that. Okay. Now, I could be mistaken here, but I think... I'm pretty sure... Shureg doesn't target. You can banish one card on the field. Yeah, I don't think that targets. We'll find out. It also doesn't destroy, which is pretty funny. Let's make another 4. Make... Oh, wait, we can't use this again, can we? Oh, no. Whoops. It's okay, everything's okay, in the sense that it's not okay. Yeah, we can't access code because we would actually have to sacrifice everything. But what we can do is we can make a DPE. We can make a DPE, and then I think that's lethal. Alright. Go! DPE! Get him! And then we blow up our plant and attack them for a game? Question mark? Unless this has some kind of effect that I'm not aware of. Leave it to Yu-Gi-Oh! To have, like, random effects that I'm not aware of. Yup. And butt up. Got him. I was like, did I just, like, summon 8 links worth of stuff and then, like, not actually win the game? Because I would laugh. I think that'd be really funny. Just bullied my swords into oblivion. I don't know what you were doing. I just activated, like, like 4 negates and like hoped it was good. But thanks for the game. Would anybody else like to step in? Anybody else would like to play a game, perhaps? I want to play this one. This deck is fun. I'll give it a minute. And if not, then I will rejoin another table, I think. I haven't finished my coffee yet. Mashing machine? Yes, you? Okay. Well, the room code is at the top there. Mashing, you can join, and then join the table I am standing by at. I flubbed a line, but the Megazord wasn't coming down anyways. Unfortunate. I see. It's too bad. Lyria, bad news. The toaster went nuclear. Listen, Apple. I can do one thing for you. And what that thing is going to be is I'm going to send you to a different timeline. Now, you're going to send the toaster with you to that different timeline, and it'll be that Flaris's problem, and it won't be our problem anymore. How's that sound? Toaster timeline? Yeah. I mean, like, that Flaris will probably know what to do. Well, we'll just assume they know what to do. Sounds good. To hell with the other Flaris. No. I'm not saying to hell with the other Flaris. I'm saying that they'll probably know what to do. This is just the timeline where I don't know what to do. So, if we send it to the other timeline, they'll be like, okay, we're gonna send it to another timeline. And then they'll just... The Flaris... If I know the other Flarises, they're just gonna keep sending it to other timelines until one of them figures it out. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's okay. The Apple on this timeline also doesn't understand, but there's one where you probably understand. It's okay. Don't worry about it. This is how time mages fix things. It's called adept level procrastination, except it's me literally shifting my responsibilities to other timelines. I hope that's okay with everybody. Unless that ruins your, I don't know, world. I don't know why I would do that, but yeah. Okay, so we have Backseat our opponent, and we'll find out what happens next. They appear to be playing dinosaurs. Oh, there's a Misk. That's the broken card, right? It's a card people don't like. I guess we can take this time to literally work on stuff. Makes sense to me. It's not like I have any other interaction for them. Here, paper ripping ASMR. Get it real close. How was that? Wait, what happened? I left for 5 minutes and now we're talking about wibbly wobbly timey-wimey stuff? What happened here? Person, I'm a time mage. I don't know if you knew that. But my specialty magic is literally time magic. It's just frequently I can't use it because the time deities get mad at me when I use it too often. But shipping a nuclear toaster to a different timeline is par for the course. Happens all the time. Don't worry about it. Oh, wait, they passed. Wait, they did, like, no special summoning. And they passed. How dare you? Other Flaris already had other Lyrias give him their nuclear toaster, so it's kind of awkward. Yeah, we moved it a couple times. Okay. Let's summon a hornet. And then we're gonna... I don't know what we're gonna do after that. Probably do a bunch of spells and stuff. What's the point of the power if it's highly regulated and it only allows you to run from your problems instead of facing them? Well, I mean, it depends. You'd be surprised. I only started getting regulated when I became level 10 and had, like, Gnosis 40. Okay, what are we doing here? I want to send a spell to the graveyard. And then I want to cast Engage? No. So I think we go Hayate into Kagari. And then we... That's where we stop. So we'll permit our opponent to draw 2 cards. But it'll let us actually pop off and do stuff. So I don't actually know what we're sending with this. I think we're just sending something we don't actually want because we already have Engage. Actually, we can send this, right? Huh. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't played a whole lot of Sky Strikers. But I didn't really consider the fact that you could just send Ray. Which is really good. That's like kinda gangster. Okay. Sorry, I completely missed this Poke. But my deck is shit, that's usually how it goes. In fact, using an Ash Blossom on your level 1 monster just kills the deck. I see. Did not know that. Okay, so we made a little bit of a mistake because I wanted to send the card off of Hayate so that I could have 3 spells in my graveyard. But now we don't have 3 spells in our graveyard. Yeah, so if I went Kagari... Buyback, Engage. If I had 2 Engages, that'd be sweet, but I don't. Buyback, Engage, cast it. Get a 3rd spell, which could be Widow Anchor. But then I have to give them another card. Toast Timeline. Man, the RP is too real. You destroyed my entire world. The toasters have been taking over. Any hope of survival has been dashed. Did you say Widow Anchor? Absolutely not. Widow Anchor. I'm just wondering if this is correct or not. Because this is kind of like jumping through hoops and stuff, and I don't actually know if it's good. Unfortunately, I can't Avarice. Why would you assume that anything that I say has to do with wanking? Apple. Hey, Toast Timeline, can I leave mine here? What is this RP happening in my chat? What is going on here? Have you tried unplugging them? No. Hey, what's that mean? I don't do that. You're pure. Sure. Unplugging them. That's a thing? Yeah, where I come from, we never unplug. We have now created a mini Terminator flares to destroy you and Sure Apple. Alright, Toast Timeline, come at me. It's okay, we'll send the Terminator to a different timeline too. Hey, what happened? They missed. Cheers, this toaster hasn't gone nuclear. I swear. Scouts on honor, cross my heart. Hope to die. So you know what's really funny is I actually don't have 2 engages. Alright, you can't actually add engage with this anyways, but I can't do some weird loopy around. Yeah, scouts on honor? The hell are you typing? Yeah, I don't know, Apple. You tell me. Does it do something from the graveyard? Can banish any number of dinosaur monsters from your graveyard, including this card. Special summon one monster from your deck. Okay, fine. We're gonna do what's called a pro gamer move. We're gonna Shark Cannon in our end phase, which is pretty gamer. We're not gonna summon it because we can't do anything with it. The Flareus robots failed to get through the door as the thighs were too big. Hey, at least they're good for something. They're good for blocking doorways. Flareus robots clearly aren't made to scale, otherwise they would fit. Maybe the air fryers will help you? We should ask them for an alliance. I would need to hop to a different timeline, but I could ask them. My friend is finally going to be running that JoJo's campaign from like a while ago that I talked about. And I'm just realizing now that I think I haven't roleplayed in like a year and a half. And I'm like, man, I kind of wonder what's going to happen. I haven't RP'd in literally so long. I'm hoping it'll be good. I'm hoping I'll be good. We're out of bread for sandwiches. That's okay. As long as you have me around, there's always 2 buns. I can make sure of it. What is my opponent doing? Opponent, what are you doing? That was sus? What was sus about that? Are you saying that you wouldn't eat a sandwich out of my buns? What's wrong with you? For shame. Maybe your opponent Dino saw something and is thinking, oh, they made an Evolzor. Can negate activations and destroy them. So, I know Dinos has a tendency to like randomly pop off out of nowhere, and I don't know if that means that this is bad, but we're gonna do it. Is that hygienic, though? What? Didn't you guys read my character sheet from when I debuted? I always have rations on me. So anywhere I go, there will always be 2 buns. Because it'll be in my ration kit. See? What is this about not wanting to use my buns? This is ridiculous. I can't believe my chat is doing this to me today. Present the buns then? On stream? I don't know if you guys could handle it. Wait, there's lore? Yeah, I have a character sheet. Do people want to see my character sheet? It was made a while ago. The buns are presumably preserved by time magic? Very likely. Okay, Hayate. Get him. Lisa, if you're gonna no-man me at every single turn, I don't know if we can sustain this relationship. This isn't once per turn, right? Cool. Alright. I can't believe people are asking me to expose my buns on stream. Alright, hold on. I need to find out where I put a picture of them. Shut up, Paint. I know that the picture will lose its transparency when I save it. I'm gonna send a card to the graveyard. I'm gonna send this one? Alright, everybody. I present to you my buns. There they are. You can look at them as much as you want. I assure you that they taste very good. You can, in fact, eat a sandwich out of them. Those are my buns. Hopefully I do not get demonetized for showing everybody my buns, but there they are. Please burn them into your mind. And yeah. If you ever need buns, I got at least 2 of them. Yeah, this picture has 4, but you know. Again, I'll have at least 2 every time. Okay. Hiding those before I get literally banned on Twitch. / demonetized on YouTube. I wish I knew how Sky Strikers worked, because I gotta say, I really don't. Are those buns hot and crossed? Do they need to be crossed anew every time you pull them out? I don't know. Sometimes the buns have... Oh wait, can I call by this? Yo, that's sick. Get him. Get called by. I don't know. I think it's very frequent that when I take my buns out, they get crossed. I would say that's a normal occurrence. I imagine my Kagari gets negated here, but we'll find out. Alright, tuning into the game. What's going on? Are you dead yet? Well, my opponent has a negate on field. They just aren't using it, and I don't know why. I'm really confused. I don't know why they're not activating it. I think we'll engage for... Oh, they can activate it here. Okay, got it. I was curious. I was wondering why they weren't negating. So that destroys it. Can I summon Ray? I can. Very strong. I think this can also get negated. Okay. Reasonable. So I think multi-roll didn't see the other cards get played. So I don't think, yeah. We don't get anything off of multi-roll. Alright. Well, we're in a tough spot, folks. My opponent has 5 cards in their hand, and I have nothing. I'm not sure how I was supposed to remove this thing. Could I have, like, Zeked? No. Perhaps it was just not in the cards. Okay. They make the scrap link here. The game would change if you drew Fusion Destiny? Perhaps. I did not draw Fusion Destiny, and that is the timeline we are on. But... yeah, I guess if we drew Fusion Destiny, that'd be pretty good. I was trying to think of, like, what other good cards would be good there. I think any normal summon, like a normal summon Sky Striker, would also have been good there. What does that mean? Liquefied TV static. I don't know what liquefied TV static tastes like. I've never had that before. Oh, my dad? What's going on? Oh, they summoned their big guy. That probably means I'm dead. I am so spacey right now. Oh my goodness. I was literally like, oh, this is my opponent's doing something. That means it's a good time for me to just like work on something random. And then it's like, wait, I'm literally streaming right now and I haven't talked for the last like 30 seconds. I was like, yeah, I can start drawing the thing that I'm working on and doing the thing. Okay. So you can destroy one monster on your hand or field. Change all face-up monsters your opponent controls to face down. This thing gets attacked for all the things. So this is explicitly bad against like Link monsters, right? Am I understanding that correctly? They also only have a 1-mat Zeus. Very confused. Yeah, you can also use a Sharpie on me if you want. That's, you know, reasonable. Alright, send it. I don't know what we're sending. Maybe one of these? Unfortunately, we used our second Kagari. I'm not sure what to do about that. Okay, let's see. What can I do here? I can do basically nothing. We can add Afterburner. And then die. Alright, well, I think our opponent got us. Yeah, they literally just have lethal on the board. Alright. Good game, opponent. You got me. I'm unfortunately not the strongest Sky Striker player. Blah. Thank you for the game. You got me. I in fact got Dino'd. Yeah. Thanks for the duel, Apex. Appreciate it. Alright. Golden me. I'm not sure who this is, but let's play a game. Okay, so quick question. Does anybody know how to, like, actually make a list? With a chatbot? I'm sure there's, like, a thing for it. You're golden me, okay. You're now playing a game? It's just because I see that there are, like, 6 other people in this room, and I'm assuming some of them have not spoken up about them wanting to play a game. Okay, what am I doing here? Oh, waiting for a response. Okay, so I think we literally just make a Shizuku and pray. I think that's what we do. You'll play a game of Digimon? Apparently, my friends are big on Digimon right now. Do you know what, yeah, do you know what card in Digimon I would like to play if I could play it? Is, like, apparently the control color in that game is yellow, if I'm remembering this correctly. And then Tsukuyamon is a yellow card, apparently. Is it Tsukuyamon? Tsukuyamon. Yeah, that entire line. And then Tsukuyamon Miko mode. These are all yellow cards. Yeah, real talk, Chief. I don't know what a Digimon card game is. That's hilarious. I kind of assumed... Bold of you to assume that I didn't know what the card game was. Because, I do. You are literally the pinnacle of comedy. Ugh. Alright, let's find out what our opponent is gonna do. As I think about and consider what I'm supposed to do. Heroes, I think. We can maxi heroes and hope. Really, they called by Ray and not the Maxi. Very interesting. I kind of agree with that, but I also wonder what they're gonna do then. Why are they attacking this? This card is sent to the graveyard. You can add one thing. Okay. So they needed to go to the graveyard. Understandable. Oh, no, they're just killing my Shizuku. Got it. I've been honested. Sorry, 1 second. I just want to get this last idea down. Oh. Alright, very cool. Got it. Okay. Opponent's about to end their turn. Would you like to activate an effect? No, I'm good. You're the pinnacle of weirdness. What does it mean to be the pinnacle of weirdness? Does that make you a bit of a weird champion? Are you a weird champ? Is that what they say nowadays? Weird champ? What is the correct lingo in this scenario? Okay, what am I sending? I'm gonna buy it back with Kagari, and then I don't know what I'm doing. So do we get multi-roll, and then... Okay, we can engage... No, we send engage, we add engage, engage becomes... multi-roll? It becomes this, the field spell. Okay, we get engage. Living in everyone's walls simultaneously. I would definitely say that's pretty weird. Nice, you're gonna build Sky Strikers next. Need a new deck. Right, Sif. Welcome. You were the person who just had like 9,999 gems or something, who I was infinitely jealous of because you can just make decks. I would make all of the bad decks if I could, honestly. Or putting iced tea in the microwave? Why would you do such a horrendous thing? What is it about iced tea in the microwave that appeases you? Okay, I would like to add this. Let's activate it. And then we're gonna send Widow Anchor. You just duel you with your Scrap Dino deck? Ah, I see. So you were Apex. Wait, I thought Mashing Machine was Apex. I probably should have confirmed. But they were the only other person in the room, so I was like, oh, it must be them. I'm so sorry, Mashing. If you could, please, it makes my life a lot easier when you tell me who you are when you join the room. So I can make sure that the people who ask for duels actually get them. Not that I don't want to play against you, but also because I feel bad when people are like, yeah, duel me, and then I like don't duel them. That being said, I think... Do I want Shark Cannon? Or multi-roll? Just take Shark Cannon. Why not? Let's just do it. Get a Shizuku. Shizuku. And now what? So if I called by their Honest, which probably isn't good, then I can get something out of my deck that is also not good. Take control of that monster until the end phase. If I end phase Widow Anchor, do they get it back immediately? Yeah, awesome duel. You're at Diamond 3 with it. Sick. Okay, so I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'm gonna try it. This is how it works in Magic. I can't guarantee that it will work the same in this game. So we're gonna get a Widow Anchor that's not in our deck because we don't have a Widow Anchor, and that's really cool. Very, very awesome, very cool. I didn't know I was only playing one Widow Anchor, but apparently I am, so this doesn't matter anymore. Damn, I really wanted to find out if that was gonna work. So our shields are basically completely down now. That's pretty good. Does anybody know the answer to that question, though? So if I Widow Anchor something in the end phase, do you keep it until next end phase? Or what? Like, when does it happen? No, it goes back to them immediately. Thank you, Sith. Got it. So how that ruling works in Magic is most of the cards say, like, you get it back on the next end step. So next end step usually implies... Again, the wording is different on these cards, so I understand. I'm just saying, so cards in Magic usually say in next end step. So if you do it in an end step, that's not the next end step. Does that make sense? So if there was a card that said, like, banish your card on the field until the next end step, I could banish your card on my end step, and it wouldn't come back until your end step, because it needs to go to the next one. Normally how those cards are supposed to work, though, is that it comes back immediately, in air quotes, but you can do some janky things with the timing in Magic. Oh, wait. Okay, what is this? Start one of the cards, special summon this. If this card is normal summoned, place one Vision Hero from your deck in your spell trap. Yeah, so this is the... You equip a thing, and then it, like, special summons it or something. So I'm gonna just Shark Cannon this Malicious and assume it's good, because I don't actually know if it's good or not. What deck did you use? My current deck, I'm playing Sky Strikers. Or I'm not sure what your question is, Fari. But also, welcome. So we're in main phase 2, right? So, like, this isn't... Whatever this is, it's not lethal, right? I think. Alright, time to do more drawing. Okay. Whoa. Okay, that looks kind of cool. Kind of like that. That's pretty cool. What the heck was this supposed to be? Oh, that's what it's supposed to be. Got it. Okay. Well, it's like that. Wait, so what is the purpose of that? Oh. Got it. I understand. Maybe this is also over here? And that's... Ooh, okay, cool. Very cool. Got it. I love speaking with absolutely no context. It's literally my favorite. Ugh. No context. Who needs context, honestly? Context is for the weak. Oh, that's pretty good. Also, sorry. What do you think about access code talker deck? So, my understanding of the access code talker deck is that it just goes. And it's like a really long OTK. So I'm not sure. Kind of overrated. Yeah, context is overrated, honestly. Also, Sif, you stream Pokemon stuff too. I do not. I do not play Pokemon. It's really funny. So out of the card games I actually don't know, I actually have no idea how Pokemon works. I think you, like, have prize cards, and then you can use, like, one trainer per turn, and you, like, attach energy to things, and they use abilities. That's my understanding of Pokemon. I don't actually know how it's played, though. Open Duel? Yes. So I'm currently playing against a viewer. I'm sure after they finish kicking my butt, then I would love to play a game if you would like to play one. I still haven't played against Mashing Machine if they're still here. They should really tell me who they are so I can play against them. I imagine they're not here anymore, though. Also, what was I going to say? I was going to say something. Open Duels, streaming Pokemon, I don't know how Pokemon works. Energy, context is overrated. Open Duels. I feel like my brain's just not working. What was I was thinking about something and I totally forgot. What was I thinking about? I had it. It was there. Oh yeah! If you guys stop playing like 70-step combo decks, then we can allow other people to play. Also, I've been Dark Angel locked. So I can't use this for anything, right? Okay. Some defense. Stop playing long combo decks. Time to use Quasar then. Oh, I didn't get a chance to call by that because I was being a memester. So does this just happen? Okay. Spellcard is activated. Okay, during your standby phase. Yeah, so it just always negates the thing. Well, that's kind of sad. So I guess I need to attack with it. So this also bricks my combat step. That's kind of funny, if you ask me. Oh, are they gonna destroy their attack position monster so I can't even destroy the Dark Angel? That's really funny. Okay. If I normal summon this, can I link summon now? I can! Look at me. Not like I can use this Verte for anything, but... Played Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links for a year, then once Master Duel came out, you transferred. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about Duel Links. I think Angel, one of our viewers, recommended it at one point in time. And I was like, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna play Duel Links. It's not my thing. Honestly, outside of Arknights, I really just don't play a lot of mobile games. I will not destroy another card. Alright. You've been called Bide. Get out of here. None of that. It's really funny. Because this called by would be kind of like sus if I actually wanted to activate this Verte, but we don't, so. Yeah, I don't know what we're supposed to do anymore. I kind of just like ran out of gas. Hello, Yugi boy. Hello, Anime for Life. How's it going? Oh my goodness, my opponent had more gas in their hand. Friendly reminder to anybody who's new or here or something. I don't know. I don't look at concurrent viewer counts, so I don't know how many of you are here. But friendly reminder that my anniversary is this Wednesday. I will not be streaming tomorrow. But on Wednesday, 5 EST, we'll be doing big stuff. Hopefully it'll be good. Honestly, I'm really scared. But I'm hoping it'll be good. What the heck is this? Am I getting copy-pasted? MF is fine, and you? Okay. What is happening? Am I getting copy-pasted? Like, what is this copy-pasta? Oh, is that literally what they say before they summon Ra? Like, actually, is that, like, the line from the anime? Because that'd be hilarious. Alright, well, I thought I was dead, but I guess I'm not dead. It's your mighty speech. I see. Got it. So it's not actually from anywhere, it's just your speech. You know what's really funny? Oh, it is in the show. Okay, got it. Interesting. Wow, I actually can't activate this Destiny Fusion because I freaking... Because I used the Celestial thing. Alright, well... I won't sandbag it on you. Good game. You got me. You got me, Heroes player. That was Ali. Thank you so much for the game. Did you watch Morbius? I did not. I did not watch Morbin Time. Okay, I think Ardian wanted to play a game. Here, hold on a second. Let me change decks. I'm gonna try this one. It's probably bad. Let's do it. Loki always wanted a Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon collab. Like, imagine if one of them trainers busts out a Blue Eyes White Dragon. Yeah, I don't know. Were you good? Well, it was a fun game. I don't know what your qualifier for good was. honestly, to my understanding, heroes are supposed to OTK you, like, 90% of the time, so I was very surprised when I was not getting OTK. I don't know if that's good or bad or what that means, but I can tell you I was surprised that I wasn't dead. You did win, though. You did get me. What's it called? Dark Angel Lock is, like, is pretty bruh, if you ask me. Alright. Let's see what our opponent does in the face of getting Ash Blossomed. Nice, we did it. Set one pass. I can't believe they negated my cyanide mining. Alright, friend, welcome to the dead zone. Or you're very likely dead, is what I'm gonna say. I guess this could be, this could be called by, maybe? I don't know. Destroyed most of my monsters, how would I summon another monster? Yeah, I don't know. Well, like I was saying, I don't actually know how the heroes deck works. I just thought that they're an OTK deck, or that was my understanding. So, I mean, if they're not, then I guess like whatever you did was pretty good. Because you got the like darkness lock, like Dark Angel whatever lock, and then you also got the what's it? You got a DP on the field, so that was pretty cool. Feel bad for the people that made Morbius. They thought memes could save them, but alas, they just dug their hole deeper. Dogged deeper hole. Please don't dog my hole deep. I'm sorry. Erase that. Send that back. Erase that one. Time magic that one away. Cut it from the pod. Oh god. Alright, well, that's I guess where we went this stream. They are an OTK deck, but you did good to take DP out. I was sniffing for a Call by the Grave. I see. Got it. Okay, so interestingly, I think we don't have a monster in the graveyard for this now. So if I send this, and I get one more special summon, we can get something, I think. Right? This is just lethal, right? Can also do some fancier footwork and do this. I don't know if this is correct. I don't know if I'm just styling on my opponent now, but... Okay, so now we want to exile this and get another card. We'll maybe get a Mageline. And then we'll... Shit-oh! Get another special summon. Find every single spell trap out of my deck. You knew I had called by since the delay? I see. Yeah, I honestly don't really know how much to commentate when I'm, like, doing viewer games. Like, because to me, I actually think it doesn't necessarily matter what you're playing around. So I've said this before, but, like, I tend to play card games very face-up. So, like, to me, the correct decision on when you're supposed to interact or when you're supposed to play around something has nothing to do with bluffing. And, like, for example, if I had, like, a called by, then, like, you know, I either have the called by or do not have the called by. So you could choose a different line or something. Yeah, thanks for the game, Ardian. I'm sorry you got kind of memed on. You got, like, negated and then FTK'd, or OTK'd. So I feel kind of bad. But yeah, there are apparently 8 people in this room. Does anyone else want to play a game? Anyone else, maybe? But yeah, so, like, if you literally look at my screen and see where I put the called by, then, like, that's kind of lame. Hi there, can I duel you? Absolutely. Why don't you hop into the room? Room code's at the top, and we can play a game. Yeah, it looked like your hand played Cynet Mining, and then it got negated, and then the other cards in your hand didn't do anything. Which is a tragedy, RDN. If you want to play another one, we might be able to squeeze one in at a different point in time, but... Yeah, RKH, just tell me what your username is so that I can, like, actually play against you. Make sure I'm playing against the right person. You didn't have any monster cards. Yes, that seemed to be the case. Yeah, so I don't know if people are like, if I say I have something, then they're like, oh, then I know what they have, so that, like, ruins it for them. So I could, like, commentate less on the exact things in my hand and just, like, play more normally. Or, yeah, as long as you're not literally looking at where I set spells or traps, like, I'm probably, like, I don't really care. Because I play face up anyways. Next time you're using your Eldritch deck, go ahead. By all means. Also, we get to go first for once. Holy moly. That's crazy. Oh my god, we get to go first for once and our hand does literally nothing. Let's go, baby! Let's freaking go. You know what this hand does? Alright, check this out. I'm about to do the pro gamer move. You're not prepared. Oh, don't maxi me. Come on now. Alright. Gonna maxi me now? Didn't think so. Hey, let's go! DPE and Madolces, let's go! Let's freaking go! Fusion Destiny, let's go! Let's freaking go! We're playing Fusion Destiny and Madolces because we're a terrible person. Let's go! Activate the effect. Let's go! Oh my goodness, why is there a DPE in Madolces? I don't know either. Hello, Crimson, welcome. That's really funny, dude. So, you know what's really funny is I literally put Verte DP into this deck for this hand. Like, literally exactly this hand. The one that goes, okay, we have 2 material that does nothing by itself. So, we're just gonna make a DPE. What a power move. 2 powerful. 3 powerful 5U. But yeah, so this is what I mean by play face up, by the way. I don't know if that scanned, but, like, my opponent had something. I don't know what it was. It was apparently imperm, but it's like, I don't have to guess that they have imperm. Because, like, if they have imperm and I have nothing I can do about it, then, like, you know, it's like, either I have something I can do about it or I don't. So, like, I don't have to read off every single list of, like, things that they have in order for me to determine that trying to summon DPE is the correct play. I'm playing against another Heroes player. Are you literally joking? Okay, so we need to make sure we hit the equip. I'm pretty sure it's the equip that we want to get rid of. To my understanding. Guess they need a hero. Do people consider me a hero? Okay. So you can place this card from your graveyard during... Wait. You can place this card... While this card is in your graveyard, you can place this card from your graveyard in your spell trap zone as a face-up continuous. During the main phase, and this card is shooting, you contribute one hero monster. Special summon this card. If this card is special summoned from the spell trap zone, you can special summon one thing. Okay. So normally we would negate that. I think we literally can't deal with that, though. Special summon... You can special summon one level 4 or lower vision hero monster from your deck. So we want to stop the tutor, but we don't have a thing. You can place this card from your graveyard into your spell trap zone as face up. If you take battle or effect damage while it's in your graveyard. Okay. So we actually do want to destroy this. It's a quick effect. What? Oh, it's a continuous trap. I see. Okay, that's actually interesting. I didn't even interpret this as a continuous spell card. So yeah, I should have waited. I think this still works though, right? Maybe? Does sending not destroying DPA activate its effect? I think sending doesn't do the thing. Like, when you tribute over it, it doesn't do the thing. Yeah, I didn't know they could activate increase in response. I honestly thought it was just a... Like, it was not a quick effect. I'm an amazing hero? Thank you. Big appreciate, Crimson. If DP is not explicitly destroyed, it does not trigger. Yeah. So that includes, like, banishing it. Obviously wouldn't trigger it. Shuffling it into your opponent's extra deck does not trigger it. Oh. I don't know what's going on right now. I'm curious to see if they have a counter to your DPE. I'm pretty sure that... I thought Heroes is supposed to kill me here. Annoyingly, Fusion Destiny's drawback does trigger it. Yeah. Fusion Destiny's destroy the thing at the end of the next turn triggers DP's resummon effect. Oh, sending off of Eldritch. That's a good observation. Yeah, would not trigger it. Okay, what is going on? I've played against like 3 Heroes players today and none of them have OTK'd me. Guys, what are you doing? Literally, what is happening? I don't understand why I'm not dying. Isn't Heroes an FTK deck? Or an OTK deck? What is going on? What are my opponents doing? None of them have even Dark Lord or DPE'd you. Yeah, okay, so that's actually really interesting. I've played against a bunch of Dark Law on ladder. And it's been really frustrating, too. Heroes hate when DPE is used against them? That's what? Maybe. Alright, so we're gonna do the tech that we said we were going to do, which is we're gonna destroy this. We're gonna destroy the thing they're gonna summon so that they can't summon it. Draw 2. Okay, summon this. Alright, go. Petting Sis. Bop him. The nice thing is that this lets us have our negate up now too. So our opponent must beat a negate and a DPE. DPE is just Kryptonite Man? Probably. You can also do some pretty cool things with DPE, by the way, with Medolches. It's like not even really good, but you can do it. Oh, that's really interesting. You know what's really funny about this? Is that I can cross this out. Stop! Yugi, he's already dead! Stop! They're already dead, Yugi, stop it! No! Don't cross out their fusion destiny, no! Good game, Arcade. Thank you for the game. I'm sorry that was a bit of a beating. I hope you didn't mind me spanking you a little bit. But thank you for the game. Game almost entirely carried by DPE. That's pretty rough. Honestly, yeah. It was like, I summoned DPE, they tried comboing off, got memed on because I activated DPE. I mean, it was only one DPE activation, but then after that it was like, they were stuck behind like 3 negates. Kind of surprising that crossout was good there, though. Did not expect to cross out the top deck fusion destiny. WCT, hello! Welcome. I would like to inform you that I unfortunately do not speak, I think that is Chinese. Is that correct? It could also just be complicated kanji, but I think that looks like Chinese to me. So regardless, I don't speak that language. So if you would like to, please play. Please speak English, so I can communicate with you. But other than that, you're welcome to stay if you enjoy listening to my dumb voice. Ew, look at this pleb in Plat 1. Plat 1? Oh my goodness, it's James Bond. I wonder if they play spirals. That'd be funny. I can't believe my mod is only Plat 1. Disgraceful. Sand does not look great. Alright, Prosby for 6. Show me something good. You fool. You have fallen for the trap card, which is the card that I have in my hand. Feels play one game for missions, then quit, man. Yeah. That's fair. I think after you've gone to Diamond 1 once, and like the meta doesn't change at all, it's probably good. You know what I mean? Alright, so here's the question. We can do 2 things here. Either we can Fusion Destiny and make a DPE, or we can play the Medolche turn. And I kind of want to just, like, summon a DPE and pass, because that's, like, really funny. But I think it's probably better if I actually try to play Madolches. We're gonna actually play Madolches and get Nibiru. That's fine. So if they don't have Nib here, we win. That's the streamer line, right? Can any other Yugi tubers confirm whether or not that is the line? If they don't have Nib. Okay, as long as they don't have Nib, we're good here. I'm listening to you in another tab for reference. Yeah, so I was kind of wondering about that with, like, regard to when I play against viewers. Do people, like, how do other people handle it in their Yu-Gi-Oh! Streams? Like, do they just not, do they not thing? I don't know if they thing or not. Tell me. Okay, so here's another decision point. I don't know if we retain Mega DP here. If we make the overlay and we detach and shuffle to trigger Salon, we can find a ticket and then my brain's trying to figure out if we can still do this or not. Because the other thing is, like, we could do everything and also still DPE. You can't speak English. Can you understand when I speak Chinese? I cannot. I don't understand. So I apologize. I would actually love to speak to you or communicate to you, but I literally can't, unfortunately. So I'm sorry. Yeah, you open other tabs and mute you, so it's a fair duel. Yeah, I was wondering how people do it on their streams. You know what I mean? So some people, I imagine they like... Yeah. Sorry, I actually want to think about this for a second, because this is like really... This is a weird line that I've never had to do before. So, if we make Glass Souffle and detach, we can shuffle with Glass Souffle. If we do that, we can get a ticket. And then if we can facilitate another shuffle off of ticket, we get another summon. The thing is, I don't think we can do that while also keeping a fairy on the field. Because we're going to make a Glass Souffle, right? We're going to shuffle, get the ticket. This can produce a shuffle from my hand, but we need a card in the graveyard. They just do the hand cover thing and maybe don't talk about exactly what they have. Yeah, but that's lame. People can look in the hand if they want. It won't help them win. It's a really cocky thing to say, but it's kind of how I feel. I know that's not explicitly true. I'm aware that it gives them an advantage, but I'm saying, like, I feel like usually it doesn't matter. You would think that concealment is one of the most important things about card games, but, like, I just... just doesn't matter to me. Okay. Select effect to activate. Yeah, so we want to search for... Oh, you know what? We could just get Promenade here. Maybe that's good. Is that even good? Oh, wait, it is good. Oh, this is really interesting. Okay. As a streamer, is there a way to conceal your cards? Yeah, people normally put, like, a blocker in front of their hand. So the interesting thing that was pointed out to me last stream is that the way cards are drawn in this game reveals what your draw step is. So I felt like the point was kind of moot to, like, try and conceal my hand. Because people can just, like, scope my draw step and then they'll, like, basically know every card in my hand anyways. Okay, also. Or if an attorney, I've seen people say, oh, if they make DP here, we lose. When that's the only line where they actually win. I can confirm I'm looking at 3 cards that definitely do things. Oh, I see. Understandable, Doc. What the hell is this? The start of your main phase. 1. Add 1 monster with 0 attack from your deck to your hand, but have your life points. After adding it to your hand until the end of next turn after this card is activated, you cannot activate the effects of the monsters with things in your hand. You got it. Understandable. What is this? This is normal summon or special summon. You can add 1 mutant monster from your deck to hand. That was the card you tutored. Except for this, you contribute this card, then banish 1 card from your hand or face upon the field. Special summon 1 monster from your hand or deck based on the banished card. That is not a quick effect, to my understanding. Even if it is a quick effect, we're gonna send Verte and negate this. I wish I could duel ya, but I'm gonna sit this one out. Okay, Crimson. And if you ever felt like it, you certainly could. Spoiler alert for my plans maybe next week. Spoiler alert, because I like spoiling things. Might be spoiled, I'm not sure. Because, might be able to look forward to playing against me more often. Maybe. Okay, so you banish a trap card. It's still negated. Nice. Weren't you the one who told me that when you activate an effect, even if it changes zones, it still doesn't work? Nemesis's Corridor is returned banished monster. You just wanted to banish a card. Got it. Oh, but the card in your hand was return a banished monster, not a banished trap card. Because you banished a trap card, right? Am I understanding that correctly? Yeah, okay. Got it. Alright. Does anybody else want to step in? Or am I clowning on Doc again? Good night, enjoy the duels. Alright, Apple, thanks for tuning in. Have a good one. Alright. If anybody else would like a duel, please speak up. I see there are 11 other people in this room, so just let me know. All you have to do is just say, yes, let's duel, and I will literally duel you. Your opponent has left the table. You switch decks? You can play next time because you're off work in 10 minutes. Oh, okay, cool. Sure. Oh, maybe I should have asked. Did I go first last time, Doc? Did you want to go first? Sorry, was that Yatu you wanted to, like, play a game going first? Okay, sure. Guess what you're playing against, Doc? Guess. What deck are you currently playing against? What is the deck that you are currently playing against, Doc? Do you know? Are you aware? Do you know what deck this is? Every single deck on ladder. Yes, sir. I feel like I've significantly improved every single deck I own by adding DP into it. I was reluctant, but apparently, yeah, that's just how it is. That is simply the way it works. Okay, I think this is still not a quick effect. Alright, Almirage. Fire talking about Sword Soul? No, I think basically there's a lot of decks that do this. Okay, what is this? Fusion summon one mutant from extra by banishing things from your hand or field. If your opponent has activated a card or effect this turn, you can use up to one monster each from your deck and graveyard as fusion material. Okay. Hand or field, huh? I feel like sending Almirage tells me that you want this in your graveyard as material. So we're going to try banishing it and see what happens. I imagine you might have a card from your hand and also deck to still do the thing, but we'll find out. Yeah, I guess... Now that would make a lot of sense. You can just send one from your deck. That makes a lot of sense. Alright. If this is fusion summoned, you can target one card on the field, destroy it. When your opponent activates a card or effect, quick effect, you can activate this for the rest of the turn. This face-up card cannot be... For the rest of the turn, this face-up card is unaffected by the card effects of an opponent's cards of the same type. What? Oh, of the card that gets activated? Okay. So, normal summon happened. And then this got fusion summoned. Ooh. Gross, they have an Almirage. Not actually sure. I think we activate this. So, this is just destroy it. Right? I feel like that's fine. So now what happens? What is this? Supposed to summon this card from your hand. If you do, shuffle a thing. Okay. Is that all that's for? Really? Is that like the only thing that does? Is there something I'm missing? It's just summon a Colossus? Like, I don't actually think I can beat this board. I'm just curious if there's, like, something I'm missing. Oh, wait, this is sick. Wait, that's so good. I can special summon Pettingsis, and then it triggers the effect. Wait, that's amazing. Synergy. Yo, that's crazy. What is this? can take one level thing from your deck, either add it to your hand or special summon it. If a level 8 or higher mutant monster would be destroyed by card effect, you can banish this card instead. Okay, sure. Alright. Not sure. That's negated, right? So we're gonna do a bit of a gamer move here. And we're not gonna go for like weird full combo stuff. Oh, why couldn't I summon anything? Can't be summoned from graveyard? I'm afraid I don't understand. But okay. Oh, I got the Dolce lock. That's so funny. That's actually hella mean. I think in my language we call that a non-bow. Okay. Oh my goodness. This happened some number of games ago, but Prosperity is not good when you draw it off of when you draw it off of the other thing. Oh my god, I can banish TP? Wait, that's crazy. Also, we can't add anything off of this, which is unfortunate, but you've been a shocking number of Eldritch players that sanguine in my draw step, then get locked into zombies and can't return the DP. That's so funny. It's actually hella meme. Okay. So we're gonna do this. And we're gonna shuffle away some stuff. And that's gonna be what we do. Please take your cards and put them back into the deck where they belong. Please, thank you. That will not work, my friend. I'm very sorry. But please get absolutely destroyed. I think we only need one for this card. So, the question is, what do we do now? Because I don't actually know. A level 8 or higher mutant monster would be destroyed. Okay, so it doesn't include this. I think we also just stay on Tiramisu as well. We cannot extend our combo at all. I'm absolutely sorry, but get absolutely destroyed is definitely the thing I'm going to say if I ever have to get a mugshot. Oh, man. Oh. My opponent has set 1. Unfortunately, that's not gonna do it. Right. Detach Shuffle 2. Say goodbye to your set cards. Alright, well this is... I'm pretty sure this is just full combo if you want to concede. I don't know how much the stream is delayed, but I also have, like, crossout backup. Cool. What was the face down? Was it actually, like, decent? Yeah, I was trying to find a good place to put the droplet, I think, because I don't think... I was pretty sure I had the droplet last turn. Mutant Cry. Fusion a monster during your main phase. Interesting. Yeah, so it's really funny because I had the droplet the turn before, and I was trying to figure out if there was a way for me to, like, activate droplet. I wanted to see if I could activate the droplet and have the DPE go through, but it actually wasn't possible because you had El Mirage. I think. Like, I was trying to figure out if I could, like, if I activate DPE and then you respond by activating your fusion, I wanted to, I wanted to droplet that in response, but you had El Mirage, so I couldn't activate DPE, you respond with the fusion. I droplet my spell card to, like, negate your fusion because you had El Mirage in response. So I actually had to wait there, which was kind of interesting. Hello there, Princess Yggdra Laris Lyria. Am I a princess? I thought I was a flag bearer. You can call me princess if you want, though. I don't mind. Can I have a duel when able? It's nice to see your stream again. Let's have a fun duel and hope I don't brick this time. Yes, so you played... I forget what you played last time. I know... yeah, I don't remember because I think you bricked. And then it was, like, really unfortunate. Okay, let's see if we can play a good game. Well, I'll play this one. Okay. Let's play the duel. I don't remember what you played, though, Hino. I remember we played, and it was unfortunate in the sense that, like, it seemed like you really wanted to, like, play, and then you kind of, like, didn't really get to play, because you just got negated a few times. Which is always the most sad, honestly. I know that it's part of the game, and, like, you have to, you know, you have to play what's in your hand, because if I, for example, if I don't hand trap you or something, but that's, like, the only thing that I had in my hand, like, you know, only... Right, I have to play what's in my hand. But it's still sad to see. It's not it's not ideal. It ended so quick, so I don't blame you for forgetting what happened. It's a game of chance, I agree with you. Never know until you play. Yeah, the thing that's mostly unfortunate to, like, me in my head is that, like, there are certain games where the chance lines up that it, like, you know, it's not that it's not fun, because I feel like I usually have fun when I play card games, but it's that, like, I wish I could have given my, like, opponent an opportunity to, like, show what their deck was going to do. Right? So, for example, I played some games against Doc where, like, the... What were you playing, Doc? Like, Invoked? Like, you had the Invoked engine in it, but it was the other one. Generator, I think? And you, like, didn't play a single generator card. And it's like, okay, like, I don't... clearly, yeah, clearly this is not ideal. Okay, so we're gonna hope we don't brick our own Sky Striker cards by doing this. Yeah. We're out here rating genders. Yeah, that was that MBT that said that? I don't know. I'm not the most familiar with Yugi Tubers. Princess Lyria was gonna be in Wreck-It Ralph. In Wreck-Out Ralph too? Till they saw the size of his thighs, he had too much cake. Damn. Ralph could in fact not wreck me because I was too thick. Magic Mallet. Okay. You may magic mallet. You may have this. But also, wreck out, Ralph. I'm sorry, I know, Rance, I know you normally, you know, sometimes say things like slight grammatical or spelling or things incorrectly because you type fast or whatever, but I think wreck out, Ralph has to be like the funniest thing I've heard out of those mistypes in my entire life. We're gonna wreck him out. We're gonna wreck out Ralph. We're not gonna wreck in. We're gonna wreck out. Just you wait. I'm gonna wreck you out so hard. It's too funny to be. All right. You know what's really funny is that I have this card face down. And normally, if I could normal summon Maxi, that'd be pretty good. Plus another card. Normally, that would make DPE. Unfortunately, it does not make DPE here. Okay, my opponent, I think, has not negated any of their cards, which is interesting. We're gonna hope that this works. I can't imagine it does into triple back row, but we'll find out. Let's make our Hayate. And then I think we want to send, I don't know what we want to send. Maybe we want to send, can we send Afterburners? Let me see. Monster. So the conditional is 3, so I don't think we do that. Can we... If we get multi-roll and then we activate nothing, it's bad. So I think we just add Engage and then add Widow Anchor. Yeah. I was wondering if I could just, like, not Kagari here, but the only way to get the card from my graveyard back into my hand is to Kagari, so... You know what's really funny, by the way, about the Sky Striker deck is that, like, every time I play it, it just kind of seems like this weird, awkward, slow deck that is, like I don't know how to explain it, but literally there's, like, Eldritch, which is, like this machine of infinite value, right? And then there's, like, alright, I'm gonna cycle a few spell cards, and I have, like, small Link monster. And when I played it before they had any of these other cool cards and stuff, like, that's kind of how I felt when playing it. I think they had Engage at 3. I'm not sure. But it's literally, like... It doesn't, like, OTK you. Like, I think there are OTK lines. But, like... It's just... It's drawing a couple extra cards every turn in it. Like... Or I guess the other thing is multi-roll. Is kind of like your print value engine. So I think we'll get multi-roll. Unfortunately, we can't play it. We opted to get interaction instead. So way back in the day. 3 Kagaris, I think. 3 Engages, and it's like, cool, I'm gonna cast a bunch of spells, and then I don't exactly know what the result is. Tiki Curse. I'm gonna be honest, I read the C word as crush, and I read the T word as a different T word. Well, this card is an effect monster. If another trap card that this monster battles... Damage calculation destroys this monster. Okay. So we can't attack it. Or... Yeah, or any other spell, trap, whatever cards. Oh, it's a snow. Oh, I just realized this is a grass deck. Probably. It's very likely this is a grass deck. What? Is this blue eyes and grass? Okay. What's this? Power of the Guardian. If an attack is declared involving the equipped monster, place one spell counter on it. On this card, the equipped monster gains 500 for each spell counter on it. The equipped monster will be destroyed by battle or card effect. You can remove one spell counter instead. Unless it's targeted for an attack, you can negate it. Sort of thing. Only, okay, so I don't actually understand what is happening here. Or what is going on. Or what the purpose of the things that are happening. Oh, it triggers off of itself. You can special summon Blue Eyes from your hand, deck, or graveyard. So you're trying to attack negate it. Is this not once per turn? You can only use one Maiden with Eye of Blue's effect per turn. Okay, so I actually think what we do then is we're gonna imperm this. So if they already activated the effect, I think that means I can't activate it again. Bum 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 ba da da dum ba. Oh, ooh, this is a really cool idea. Cool, very cool. All right, I like this idea. Cool, cool, cool. I like that. Cool. Sorry. I have things happening in my brain. Things are in my brain and they're happening and it's cool. Nani? What is this code talker? Oop. For each monster that it points to. Can't be destroyed. Another power of the Guardians. Okay. Yes. No, that was the imperm column. No! No, that's so sad. Oh no. Oh no. So, okay, so it doesn't get the spell counter, but can't be destroyed by battle or by card effects. While this card points to a monster. The equipped monster gains 500 for each spell trap you control. Okay. They're getting big. They're 3,200. They're big boy. I think I'm not concerned about this though. So that's negated, I think. So, I mean, even if I was thinking of Widow anchoring this, but I think that doesn't even really do anything. Yeah, so we just let this happen and summon, right? And we can do the thing. The fog your attack move. This one cannot attack. Please, Yamata, could you stop this attack? I think that works. question is now what do we do? Activate many spell cards and then with multi-roll and print value? I think that is our plan. Duel. That is a good card that we don't actually need right now. Multi-roll, go. Was like, is Snow a tuner? Be really funny if it was. Okay, now. I think we want to activate a bunch of spell cards. So, wait, I actually didn't want to do it in response to multi-roll, because I think this means it doesn't count the thing, because it's in response to the activation. Well, we'll find out. Suppose we will find out. 2, 3. I see. That is an interesting conundrum to be in, Rance. I mean, did you understand what about going too hard on them in fighting games means? Because that sounds pretty vague. I'm not sure I fully understand what that means. Okay, so I think 1, 2, 3. So we're gonna Widow Anchor this card. And then I think we're going to make a Zeke and then bounce the Code Talker. Which should remove the spell cards. Definitely think Zeke is one of my... I like this one a lot. It's very thick. Alright, well that seemed absurdly powerful. This card's link summon, you can try thing, banish channel phase. Yeah, so we're not doing that part. We're gonna go into Hayate. Bin a card. Go into Shizuku. And then I don't know. Can Airspace send itself? One other card you control, okay. Cannot send Airspace. Man, bouncing Code Talker was... That was pretty gross. That was pretty disgusting value. 7 million for one. Okay, select the cards to add from your deck to hand. I want to add Afterburner, I think. Okay. Your little sister complained that you were playing rough. She got upset when I went easy, angry when you tried. Mom didn't understand video games. Luckily, Dad did and explained the situation. I see. Yeah, it sounds like it's tough to find a middle ground on going hard or easy. I think that decision makes a lot more sense when you ask them what they want you to do. Because it's hard to know what they're expecting, because apparently going too easy makes them upset, and going too hard makes them angry. So it sounds like there's a particular thing, and I'm not sure what that thing is. So it might be ideal to ask them. They might not know either, by the way. I'm just saying. Some reconnaissance helps. Okay, I think we want to take this card. And then what do we do with it? Make another Zeke? Make a Hulk? Can't make Hulk. Man, I don't know. I mean, you were a kid, so I don't know. Oh. I guess I didn't fully understand the context of where you started that sentence, Rance. I can never tell if you're like a little bit behind or something, because I'm not sure the context of your joke. Not joke, story, I should say. So we're gonna make a Zeke, I think. The slow, painful death of playing against Sky Strikers. Slowly Zeking away all of your cards. Okay, now I think we want Shizuku. Let's... Battle phase. Your move. I think that's all we got. Activate Shizuku, yeah. Let's add Hornet Drone. And pass the turn. You know what I actually maybe could have done? Is it 2 or 3 tributes to make an 11-star? Because I think I could have maybe stolen the thing, then tribute summon Nibiru? Is that like... Is that a thing I could have done? I wonder. Well, we've got a million back row, Hino. What you got? Hit me with your best shot. Nothing? Damn. Well, unfortunately, here's where we are. Bricking again. Yeah, it kind of looked like you had something going. We just had to systematically remove all of your pieces. As a control deck does. Okay. So, I don't think we have anything. Ooh, we can summon something with Shark Cannon. Yeah, so was your, like, equip card, spell card setup thing, was that supposed to be like a combo that led to something bigger, or was that all you had? Because it was pretty sweet to, like, have all the stuff going. Wait, I can't attack with the thing that I summoned with the Shark Cannon? Oh no. I literally didn't know that. Alright, we're gonna make an access code. Because I don't know what to do anymore. I don't want cards in my main monster zone. Makes just having fun an experiment. Yeah. So, generally when it comes to, like, deck building and stuff, I think having a focus on what, like, you actually want to accomplish is important. I don't know if that makes sense. So I saw some stuff with the Blue Eyes stuff. And then I saw some stuff with, like, having a critical mass of spell cards with, like, the power of the Guardians. Right? So, to me, it, like, that idea feels a little too unfocused. Right? In particular, equipped spell cards are pretty hard to justify, because stuff like that Zeke play happens, and then it's like really, really tough to recover. Like, as a frame of reference, like, people play cards in this game that say, like, can't be destroyed. Right? So, and you know, people, even when they make things that say can't be destroyed, they don't suit them up. Right? So, I think, yeah, I'm not sure. It seems a bit awkward. That's all I'm gonna say. And I wanted to try understanding a little bit so that I could, you know. I guess because I was curious and then I gave my opinion, but maybe I didn't have to give my opinion. Alright, I imagine I can maybe play like one or two more after this one. So, out of curiosity, do you have something in your hand? No? Stepping through the phases? Right. So, I can afford to... Like, I can afford to be less harsh if you would like me to not put you on the spot, you know? So I could do that. But, like, you'll play a game, Phosphorus, if you're down? Yeah. You can play a game. But, so this is kind of important to me because, like, one of my friends is like a brewy kind of person, so they like experimenting with decks and stuff like that. And like the only thing that I kind of want to bring to your attention is that like you did a lot of stuff that game. So like you activated like 3 spell cards. Oh, you're silly. You should join my table. But so I'm actually going to change decks as well, because Sky Strikers takes a really long time to win the game. So stuff like being like, oh, I had an unlucky game, like, that can certainly be true. But I think it's also important to understand, like, objectively what happened in the game, right? So, like, without any positive or negative judgment, like, you activated, like, 3 spell cards, one of them got negated, you normal summoned a few cards, you special summoned the trap card thing, and then made, like, the code talker, right? That's, like, literally what happened that game. So the reality is sort of that you activated, like, around 6 or so effects. This has to be a joke. Are you serious? This is so funny. Alright, dude, yeah, man. Cutia, you got it, man. Wait until you see. Yeah, thanks. That would be nice in the future, as the fun for this game for me is to see interesting things combo with different things. I'm not an experienced player, I don't know all the decks and how to react to them. Oh, so, again, I'm not sure if there's, like, kind of a miscommunication with this, but what I was suggesting was that sometimes by, like, basic principles of how card games work, certain things happen. So, whenever you invest in a monster on the field, this actually applies to basically any card game, but whenever you, like, invest in a creature, there's a chance that, like, unless that creature adds up to more than the sum of its parts, that you get blown out of the water. So you saw that when you got Zeked, right? So if you equip 2 spell cards to a card, even if it kind of, like, looks like that does something, you're sort of setting yourself up to getting, like, 3 for 1. So a lot of cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Can, like, destroy the thing on your field while basically going plus. And that's kind of just... So it's generally unideal to, like, play cards that just kind of, like, add together and sort of do something. Like, they really need to, like, do something big, or it's, like, kind of equipping 2 Guardian powers to a Code Talker is just, like, not really good enough. Is sort of the way I put it. Because, like, the people in Yu-Gi-Oh! Are, like, generally, like, making something like DPE. So you can ask yourself, it's like, what does a different deck do with the same number of actions? So, if I was playing Eldritch, and I got the chance to summon 3 monsters and activate 3 spell cards, like, what happens in that game? Right? So they, like, flip a skill drain with a Conquistador, and then have, like, trap cards that recycle into other trap cards, while also summoning an Eldritch. So, when experimenting, sometimes it's good to have a frame of reference, which is, like, sort of what the other decks are doing. The thing, though, is what that requires you to do is sort of understand what the other decks are doing, which is why I encourage people who are newer to not actually experiment. Like, try to, like, observe how the game works while playing, like, a good deck. Like, a deck that actually has a solid game plan, knows what it's doing. Right? And then, like, go from there. Because it's hard to get a picture of, like, what you're supposed to be doing if, like, you don't really know that equipping spell cards, like, does a bad thing. Ooh, yikes. What all of those got? Huh. Let's... So I think we hide this user. And then we're going to report them. Okay. Did those messages show up for anyone else? Or rather, did the name show up in the YouTube chat? Because it says message got deleted from my end, but I don't know if it shows that. So I'm up for dueling, just joined the room. Okay, Crimson, we can play a game. Okay, Yu-Gi-Oh! The type of game with heavy power creep. Certain cards won't work since everyone's power at this point is ridiculous, which leads to more freedom and its own fun. But yeah, definitely not a game to mess around with deck building until you understand it. Yeah, that's true. There are so many possibilities of how the enemy can cancel your actions. The enemy could remove them in a quick move. Yeah, so that's why it's hard to, like, invest into things, right? You're just trying to work with what you have access to. Your decks aren't very built well. I agree the other tricky part for newer people is to find out what is good and how to use it. Absolutely. So, I completely agree with you. That is, like, the most tricky part of getting into a card game. And the unfortunate thing is that there isn't, like, really a good answer, in my opinion. Because you... Like, unless you have someone literally explain to you, like, cards are good or bad, or, like, maybe look at this resource or that resource, like, it's really hard to build an idea of, like, what you're supposed to do. Which is why I'm, like, doing this as well, right? That's why I was like, I don't know if you want me to put you on the spot or not, because some people feel, like, embarrassed when they play a bad deck. That they kind of go, like, oh, like, I didn't really want to, you know, you're kind of, like, being hard on me for, like, doing this thing with this deck. That's, like, I'm all for just kind of, like, looking through and experimenting with cards and kind of getting beat up on, right? If that's just what you want to do, that's totally reasonable. But I know that some people, like, you know, feeling like they have a chance at winning. I don't know. That's kind of like Again, it feels like condescending to say it that way, but I mean it more in the sense that, like, it's just difficult to win a game when you're playing equipped cards. For example, in a deck that's not, like, specialized in using them. So, which is why I felt a need to kind of, like, speak up or say something. That being said, you can look for meta decks on, like, Master Duel meta, for example. If you just, like, go, oh, the cards in this deck are cool, you can sort of save towards them with your gems. Open. Do you know how the pack system works? Do you know how that works, Hino? This, like, selective packs stuff? Okay, so we just pendulum summoned. I think we're gonna Electromite here. Because what it lets you do is it lets you, like, move towards making one deck instead of kind of, like, opening random packs. I'm gonna get an Astrograph here. And then we're gonna Electromite and blow our scale. Dark Magician deck is definitely tricky to master sometimes. They have so many other options they can use. Yeah, so that's another thing too. Definitely some people would recommend, like, easier decks to play. And it's really unfortunate because if we were understandable. Yes, you use the gacha, but I don't often due to the free-to-play. Got back into Yu-Gi-Oh! Through Master Duel because the Live Twins design caught my eye. Yeah, so that's actually really interesting. You know, I think the Live Twins deck, maybe it's... I don't know how complicated that deck is, but you can aim to making that deck and kind of see how it, like, moves, right? And what it's kind of aiming to do. I just hope to pull the right cards to make the deck and to have enough to craft the cards. Yeah, so, again, kind of the thing that I asked about was whether or not you knew about the, like, specific pack tutorial. So you can certainly open... you can, like, open packs, like the Master Pack, and then you can unlock secret packs. But if you want to open specifically the Live Twin pack, you can find one of the Live Twin cards, craft it. If you craft one of them, you unlock that pack for a day. So when you want to, like, pull more for that deck, you can craft one card and then pull on the pack. So then you don't need to, like, go through the Master Pack gacha to, like, hope you pull a Live Twin card. You can just craft one of them and then start pulling on their specific pack. So I wasn't sure if you knew that was available to you. That's why I was mentioning it. Okay. I'd like to add... Oh, neither of these... Wait, I didn't search for the card. Damn it! Okay, so what do we do now? We make this one. And then we're going to pitch one of these Fusion Destinies and shuffle away a thing. I think this is probably lethal. Shuffle away Electromite. Oh, hold on a second, we make access code first. Big access code. Sorry, I'll read the rest of the stuff in a sec. I also see there was a message from Rance that I want to read, but I also feel like I'm sandbagging my opponent by not closing this game out. Alright, good game, my friend. I think this is lethal. Unless you have a Battle Fader. I'm going to welcome you to the Bone Zone. Yep. Yeah, GG. I laughed so hard when you normal summon Cutia, my guy, because I don't normally play Sulfur. I just like picked it out of the hat. I was like, oh, I kind of want to play this deck, and then you played it as well. It's hilarious. Who needs a Battle Fader when you just normal set Shield Wing? Yeah, I don't know. All right, give me a second to catch up with chat. There's a game. There's so much stuff in the card game. Funny enough, your options of your opinion of motion inputs. Mine is with this game. It's so hard and time-consuming for me to learn all this new stuff. Yeah, so interestingly, Rance, I have to disagree a bit because, like, there is no physical limitation on how you play a card. So I think there's a very, again, the main thing with motion inputs, which I don't want to get too into, is that, like, there is a difference between, like, physicality when interacting with a game and, like, knowledge. So, like, literally the physical inputs of a game are very different from, like, from knowledge. I understand both are frustrating and, like, kind of keep you out to an extent, but, like, yeah, I generally draw the line when there's, like, you physically can or cannot do a thing. Okay. Where is the thing? Live Twins is my favorite artist. I like named this. Got me into Live Twins through the artist's art. Started to build it a few weeks ago. You do know, thanks for the reminder. Okay. My apologies if that was, like, condescending for me to, like, tell you that information when you already knew it. Me hurts my small brain. You prefer the yokai watch card game? Okay. I don't know anything about that. Was there someone who was supposed to play against? Crimson, I think we were going to play a game. Which one's your name? Were you Libra? I don't specifically remember. You might have been. Although my chances might be low to win, but sometimes I like to try to do duels using equip cards, even if the deck doesn't specialize in effects around the equip cards. It is a free-to-play game. Just casually play for fun is the best way to enjoy the game. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't want to shame people who, like, actively invest into their game, right? So there are people who spend a lot of money on this game because they want to play a lot of decks, for example. You know, I don't really have issues with people who want to do that. They can choose to interact with the game how they want, right? But for sure, if the most appropriate way for you to interact with it is to kind of just play pretty casually, I understand that too. No problem. It could also help some watchers with the info. It's a helpful reminder for some. Yeah, part of the reason why I brought it up too is that, like, I had basically the entire systems of this game explained to me by, like, a friend of mine. So, like, I built Madolche's, like, I had Madolche's finished before I, like, played a game, basically. Like, I did all the solo tutorial stuff, I made a bunch of gems, and then I just, like, made Madolche's. It was, like, the very first thing I did. No, it wasn't Madolche's, it was actually Cyber Dragons. I think that was the first deck I completed. You swear the Yokai Watch card game is real? Oh no, is it not real? Yeah, good luck, Crimson. Good luck. Have fun. Except don't, because I'm gonna kick your butt. No fun. This game is just Chad Pokemon TCG? Apparently the Pokemon TCG is really hardcore. Like, it's no joke, apparently. Okay. So we're gonna get Madolche locked when we activate this Petting Sus. Interestingly, I think I'm still gonna choose to take this. Because it puts my opponent in an awkward spot. So if they have Nib, they can save it for later. But if they imperm this or negate this, yeah, okay, cool. Then, interestingly, we don't get locked into Madolche's, and we could activate Fusion Destiny. So if we knew that our opponent wasn't going to negate, it was probably better to take Salam there. But it makes, like, a lose-lose scenario for our opponent's hand trap if we take the Fusion Destiny. I generally believe you can do most motion inputs. With time, very little physical limitations. A dude named literally does it with his feet since he doesn't have arms. Yeah, so I don't think it's fair to compare to people who perform at like that kind of level. So we've had this type of discussion before, Rants, but the reality is that people just like don't like the disconnect between their like physical input and the time, and yeah, exactly, the time investment is kind of the problem. But I think it's like accepted more that like a knowledge-based problem is easier to overcome than it is to like overcome a physical limitation. Like, not to say honestly that card games aren't like inaccessible. Or what was the term that I'm trying to use there? It's like there's certainly a barrier to entry to play card games. Right? I'm not denying that. But it's not on the axis of literally interacting with the game. Right? Like the amount of design work that goes into like you being able to play a card game by hopefully just sheer luck is there. Like, cards glow when they can be activated. Right? People literally play this game by playing Click Yes Turbo Rants. Like, you could almost arguably, like, play a card game and hopefully learn how it works by just, like, clicking on every card that, like, glows golden. Right? Like, there's no physical limitation on, like, you being able to click on cards. Usually. I forgot to get my... I was distracted and I forgot to get the thing. Damn it. Okay, now what do we do? I think we kind of messed up a little bit. I think it's probably fine, but also we did mess up. Hopefully it's okay. Yeah. So I know that there's a barrier to entry in both of these games, but there's less we can do about physicality, which is why most of the time we try to like allow for physicality to be compensated for. So it's like if you react, like, how do we help the reaction time of a player to counter something? Right? We like make things glow red. Sometimes we like slow time down to allow for players to like do inputs. And I don't know if you guys know this, but I think one of the most interesting ways that we try to match intention to like to suit kind of like the physicality of anybody playing a game is called coyote time. I don't know if you know what this concept is. It's very interesting. I can explain it as soon as I finish figuring out what I'm doing. Okay. So, like, we don't expect people to, like, perfectly, like, activate button inputs to the frames which games operate on. Right? So actually a good, thing for this, or a good example of this, is actually input buffering in fighting games. So even fighting games to an extent have like some degree of assisting physicality so that like the game works. Hold on a second. Okay, I'm sure we can wait until it's activated. Yeah, there we go. So, yeah, so what Coyote Time is in a platformer, right? So in a 2D platformer, probably in 3D platformers too. There is, oh my goodness. You cannot declare attacks the turn you activate this card, except for hires. I don't know if I'm gonna get this. I'm also kind of having deja vu right now, which is kind of scary to me. Yeah, so they get their special summon. I'm concerned their monster effect is more powerful than the other thing. Okay, so Coyote Time. So if games run at like 30 to 60 frames per second, right? And when you input something, it needs to like happen on one of those frames, right? Because that's the speed at which the game is happening. So for example, if I press the jump button on frame 32, or like, you know, frame 32 of 60, but I wasn't on a platform on frame 32, I was on a platform on frame 31, right? So I pressed the button one frame late. The thing is, we kind of understand that, like, people aren't robots and that they can't input things perfectly. So there are, like, what we do instead is that, like, there's a certain amount of frames, like, after you jump off of a ledge in any platformer, called Coyote Time. And that's, like, generally, you could say like 12 or so frames after you fall off of a ledge, you can still input a jump and have a jump happen. So like that's a way for compensating for physical limitations of humans, right? So oftentimes we like compensate for the... Yeah, oftentimes we compensate for, like, the physical inputs of humans, because we know we can't input down to the frame. Like, that's kind of impossible. What's actually really interesting to me now that we're exploring this thought is that, like, often, like, it's becoming more clear to me that, like, we're compensating also for, like, mental limitations. So, like, if you think of how you solve a puzzle, if I gave you a bookshelf and I'm like, solve the puzzle, you'd go like, I have no idea what you want me to do. But if I gave you a bookshelf with a splatter of yellow paint, like near the book you had to interact with, like your perception of what to do with the bookshelf is more obvious. So I actually think we also compensate for the mental limitations as well. That's why I said, like, when a card has a yellow glowy thing, that means you can activate it, right? So, like, games go out of their way to compensate for, like, when we can't do things, right? And we call that design, or by design. So, the thing is, it hasn't been apparent to me that, like, motion inputs are, like, improving by design to lower the skill floor for players. Except that's not true, because we have directional inputs now. Right? So it actually is really surprising to me that, like, after all this time of, like, not compensating for physical limitations, we now have directional inputs in fighting games. Which just makes a lot of sense to me. So, like, there's a lot of things you can do. Anyways. Guy, you just feel like there's heavy mental limitations. In this game, now, like in fighting games, not like in fighting games, I see something usually I can react to. In complex games like this, I have to understand and already know what you're doing. Yeah, so the interesting thing for me, Rance, is that, like, I actually think more than you think you are, you're relying on something you've already learned. So I think it's unfair to claim that you didn't, like, put effort into, like, building a reaction time. Right? So, like, we can help, like, kind of lower the skill floor as much as we can. Right? But there's a line in different places, I guess, is what I'm kind of trying to get at. And I think motion inputs is the line for fighting games, where it's like, we don't necessarily have to do this anymore. So we're adding directional inputs. So I think design as spoken, I guess, is what I want to say. So it's like you already need to understand something for fighting games as well. Kind of. Question is, do I want to destroy this and also the background? I think so. Also, sorry, I didn't read this other stuff. I'm getting a little hungry, and I think my tangent is becoming less and less coherent as I go on. But this is actually very important to me. So, just wanted to say that super guarding on Paper Mario Thousand Year Door does apply what you were saying. Press B in 1 to 3 seconds before taking damage rather than 5 seconds with a button for regular guard. Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. Yeah, so they have a failure spectrum, basically. Which isn't necessarily, like, directly Coyote time, because Coyote time's pretty, like, invisible to most players. Maybe, yeah, and then the difference between, like, super guarding and guarding is a little bit more, it's more apparent to players when you, like, do a super guard. It's alright, you can't really do much with the card. What, Avermax? So when you attack, I get to... We're good. Do not want to activate this. Oh, your set card. Got it. Okay, so kind of the unfortunate thing here is we're sort of stuck with cards in our hand. So I really want to, like... I really want to get rid of the cards in my hand, but I don't think I can. Because I want to activate Celestial, and I can't do that. Maybe I should have summoned this in defense position. Yeah, okay. I think this is kind of bad, but weirdly correct. Oh, waiting for a response. That is a top deck. Also, did you banish that card or something? What happened? Did it get shuffled back in? I have no idea. Let's choose level 1. Even though it's rare, with all the ways players can get out of stalemates, it is fun to see duels where they go on longer, more turns from non-meta standard decks. Yeah, it's definitely interesting to play. How do I want to say this? It's interesting when the game goes on a little bit, so you can like do stuff. Yeah, there's just a lot to remember. In fighting games, once you get over the hard skill ceiling, it's much easier to understand and react, while in this game there's so many effects, it's hard. So, again, I feel like this is not a fair comparison, and it's, like, not fully crediting really how much you, like, need to do in fighting games. Right? It's like a comparison between, like, which barrier to entry is harder based on, like, an arbitrary, like, value of how hard it is. Right? So, like, and I guess I meant to, like, try and draw a point together that says, like, we often compensate more for, like, physical restrictions than mental restrictions in general. Because, like, we assume that people can get over, like, mental problems. Which maybe just, like, isn't correct. But also, like I said, that's not even necessarily true as well, because we try to, like, add a lot of signifiers to make it, like, make sense in people's brains. Right? Okay. I think we can now do the thing. Also, we can dasher this Mageline. Oh no! Mageline is normal, is not the other thing. Okay. Activate. No. Different people identify difficulty and compare them differently, even if it does not be a completely valid thing. Different trains of thought. Yeah, so I'm saying there's like a standard, basically, for like how these things are considered. And that standard is basically like, if you can't solve a puzzle in less than 5 minutes, then the puzzle is designed poorly. Like, we can apply heuristics to these things. I'm just saying it's harder for me as well. I don't think that's what you were claiming, though. I feel like you're describing how much time you put into understanding these complex games. I feel like I would never be able to fully understand it. Yeah, so, Rance, I have a question for you. What do you think my main point is when I was, like, talking about these things? Because I think it's likely there's a misunderstanding on that axis. What a turnaround. Yeah, sorry, I don't know if this is just like par for the course for people or not. When I just like go on tangents while trying to like play a game and then I'm half distracted and stuff and you know. Alright, let's shuffle away stuff. I don't mind you talking about stuff like this. I actually like listening to it. I mean, I would... Oh, that's good to hear. I would hope that this is somewhat interesting to people. You came for revenge on that DP? Unfortunately, I think we're coming to a close here, XD. I'm gonna have to call it, because I have a lot of work to do. I just felt like you're discrediting yourself and giving us fighting game players too much credit. This is incorrect. So what do you understand about how much effort I've put into trying to play a fighting game? Because I think I've shared this story on stream before. I'm just curious if you remembered. Because it's possible that you didn't. Oh well, doesn't matter. I'm assuming this is for the other thing. I don't know. Because the thing is, I actually think I sort of understand where, like, this conversation is going to go after I tell you what I'm probably going to say. And, like, frankly, I find that kind of unfortunate. But, we'll see. Oh, that didn't trigger the effect. Is this lethal? I don't think it is. Wait, why didn't that... Oh, because I don't have the thing. We go 8... No, this is actually lethal. I think it was already lethal, but now it's lethal. Alright, Crimson. Get caked. Don't really remember. Okay. So, I'm going to say thank you so much for the games, everybody. I'm going to call it there. Just so that I can, like, cap off this discussion. Because this is something that I feel sort of about. Because this is kind of a thing that, like... Honestly, it's like... I don't really know how else to say that, like... whenever people bring up, like, motion inputs in fighting games, like... My opinion is that, like, motion inputs are not well designed. Because they don't permit, like, people to play the game. So, like, from a particular lens, or if you want to say from the game design lens, like if you want to get very specific about it, like, a lot of work gets done into, like, allowing the most amount of people as possible to play a game. Have a nice day and see you again in another stream. Alright, see you, Hino. Alright. Okay, so there's a lot of work done into, like, basically lowering the skill floor for things. So particularly in high execution-based games, you try to, like, again, lower the skill floor so that more people can play it, but then, like, leave the skill ceiling high, because that's something that people desire. So you can see that with the move from, like, doing, like, separating motion inputs and directional inputs into two different things. Right? You'll be heading out? Alright. See you later, Crimson. I'm trying to keep my train of thought, but people keep saying goodbye. Okay. So a lot of work is done into having people do stuff. So basically, like, puzzles, if you could view, for example, an Elden Ring boss fight as a puzzle, right? You can ask yourself, like, how many ways are there for me to beat this puzzle? So in Elden Ring, or let's say like Dark Souls 1, honestly, the ways of beating the boss is pretty limited. Right? Like, you kind of have, like, your pyromancy and, like, your like, swords and stuff. like depending on what weapon you want to bring in, but generally it's fairly difficult. And also that like people claim that Souls-like games are pretty unforgiving, right? And then you can think about the other axes of solving that puzzle. So in Elden Ring, they give you summons, right? So I think that's a move to like lower the skill floor required to play a Souls-like game. Because some people don't have like friends to play with or whatever. You know, you could certainly summon things. Even since Dark Souls 1, consuming your humanity so that like you can have a summon to go into battle with you. Like, for example, you can summon Solaire, right? So the people who would struggle fighting, for example, the Bellfire Gargoyles, can get rewarded for trying to interact with the game in different ways. So when you find Solaire and you talk to him, he offers his assistance later, right? So that is a way of allowing people who interact with the game differently to have access to playing a game even as difficult as Dark Souls. Or you could summon your friends. Or you could, again, like summon spirits in Elden Ring. So now you think of a more like literal puzzle, which is, again, the bookshelf idea, where it's like, you don't know which book to interact with unless I told you, right? Because your perceptions, like you could say like, there's a room, and someone who's particularly adept at playing games might be like, this room has to have some kind of meaning in it, otherwise they wouldn't make the room. However, this is sometimes false. Like sometimes people like make a room and then it just isn't actually meant to be anything. And that's kind of like, you betray the trust of the player sort of by doing that. But if instead I kind of hinted at the fact that this room might be important, right? So like you see items glow, A to interact, yellow sludge on the ground. Like games constantly help you play them all the time, right? So I feel like motion inputs don't help you play the game, which is sort of why I have issues with them. Similarly, the ways of like learning them are pretty abstract. So like when you play Master Duel, for example, so now we take a comparison for Master Duel, right? At the very minimum, we're going to help you learn how to play a card. At the very minimum, we're going to tell you when you can summon something from the extra deck. At the minimum, we'll tell you like how many cards go into a deck. At the minimum, we'll tell you when your effects are active. At the minimum, we'll tell you when you can activate things. So something like Master Duel or like MTG Arena is constantly helping you to try and understand the game. So you kind of have to ask yourself, like, what ways can, like, you do that in a fighting game? And I think they've already found the answer. That's why they're literally doing it, which is that you can add direction inputs and motion inputs. Like, you can just do both, and it's fine, right? But I'm not really a fan of this, like, comparison between, like, one thing is harder or one thing is not harder or whatever. It's like, work is being done in all different directions to make them easier to play. And I think it's like important to understand that. So like you could have a personal bias against what's like more difficult or more easy for you to play. But like for me, the question, it's much more important to ask the question of like, how is the game helping me? I could have like infinite difficulties with playing any kind of game, but how much is the game helping me try to play it? Because that's where like a game designer can actually help you. Because it's not about you. It's about what in the game is helping you. interestingly, people sometimes have issues with deck building. But you could also say that, like, cards that reference other cards, or cards that have the same title in their name, for example, Sky Striker, XYZ, whatever, like, it sort of makes sense to people to put cards that say Sky Striker into decks that has Sky Striker cards in them. Like, from a meta level, it's trying to, like, assist you by having the same name. Right? Like, I'm not saying Sky Striker should then also have, like, you know, the bell tower twins that then do the other thing. It's like, they're all Sky Striker cards. Most of the Medolce cards are the Medolce cards. Right? So I think there's still a barrier to entry. There's still stuff you have to learn. And I also think that card games are pretty unforgiving in that manner. That being said, I still think there's a lot of work done into making them more accessible. And I think only recently now fighting games are picking that up. And I think it's, you know, again, so it's like kind of surprising to me that it's only happening now. So let me actually read this stuff. Lowering the skill floor is definitely important. Honestly, that's why you have characters like Ryu have easy input moves. Yeah, so Ryu could be like a good introduction character. Easy to learn, difficult to master type games. Creators make it easy enough to draw people in, and leave some technical advanced stuff for more advanced players, so no, this game is too easy / baby game. Yeah, I mean, I think that comes maybe from a different place. A lot of fighting games have easy-to-use characters. So while I agree fighting games have been dealing with this, auto combos, a lot of games have different modes where they assist you. Yeah, but they don't assist you in learning how to, like, move towards playing the game. Right? So, like, doing the, like, auto comboing for you is not actually an effective tool at, like, telling people what they're supposed to do. It just, like, lets them play the game. So it's like summoning a ghost or a spirit in Elden Ring doesn't actually beat the boss for you. It just lowers the skill floor in a way where you still have to learn the game. Auto combos are way too far in the direction of the game plays itself. I know that's not exactly, like, there's a whole lot more. There's, like, neutral and stuff. Like, there's a lot more to the game than auto combos, I am aware. But, like, I don't think auto combos are a way that helps you, like, learn the game. They do tutorials and modes where you can assign moves to buttons. So I can't really speak to, like, assigning moves to buttons, because I think that still doesn't, like, push people in the direction of learning the game. Like, I don't think, right? Because that's the thing. The goal is, how do we teach them emotion input? And I think the reality is that, like, there's physicality that prevents people from doing them. And it's really hard to, like, bring people up to speed with, like where they're at to, like, actually learning the motion input. So, like, a tutorial telling you to do a motion input still doesn't teach you the motion input. Right? And, like, this is partially my issue. Like, you gotta get really in there with tutorials and tutorialization. Teaching in particular is something that I feel, like, very strong about. Because, like, it's really unfair to expect people to, like, to do things that you haven't, like, taught them. And again, like, the hard thing with teaching physicality, I guess, is that, like, it's, like, non-transferable with words, really. In a sense, like, mental understanding of how things work is also not really transferable depending on the lens you want to use. But yeah, so I guess I think all the signifiers that like games give you move you more in the direction of learning the game. That's true. Honestly, best tutorials were from Max Dude. He helped me out a lot. Yeah, I'd be really curious to like to see like what they actually use as a teaching method. Because you have to get like pretty precise with that stuff. It's really funny. So another more like physically based concept that people like sort of like they claim they have problems doing it is like pronouncing sounds for languages. And source, I made it the hell up, but I don't actually remember. But supposedly it's actually difficult for people to learn different mouth shapes or sounds, like to enunciate things in certain languages after a certain age. That's just like a thing. Which is why, like, when you try learning a new language later on in life, you don't sound like a natural speaker to most people. Or it's like, it's pretty surprising if you can sound more natural. And part of that is due to like needing to learn the enunciations. Interestingly, apparently there are ways to guide people like exactly step by step through enunciation. Right? So I think you have to like take it really, really far down, like that far down to teach people like a physicality practice. And that's kind of how it works in piano too. If you were wondering. Like how you take someone from literally understanding zero things about piano to like teaching them a physical skill of like pressing a key. It literally starts at like hover your hand over a piano and press a key. And then you're going to press that key like 500 times. Then we have to teach you like very, very, very like outside of playing things at real time. So let's say the tempo of a song was fast. Like we don't start things at fast. So I think having like literally an input by input system maybe would help people. I think that might help. Physical aspect is a lot of fun, not so much with moves, but parrying. When you get it right, when the timing is tough, it feels really good. Yeah, it's a little dejected from what I'm talking about, but I agree, question mark. But yeah, to teach a physical skill, you really need to like slow it down. And I don't think people dumpstering you on ladder slows down the game enough for you to learn it. So. Anyways, like I don't want it to come across as like there's one side that's evil and one side that's not, but basically like it's really hard to tutorialize what you do in a fighting game. Fighting game tutorials are the hot button issue since forever. If you can crack it, you probably would make millions of bucks. That's really funny, Etsing, that you say it. Like, say that, but that's the thing, is that, like, it really is a design problem. Like, it's a pretty complicated one at that. And, like, to be honest, I know some people are pretty upset about, like, directional inputs being a thing, but, like, I actually just think that's probably the solution. For now. I actually just think that like including directional inputs moving forward as like a skill floor for people to participate in the game is just correct. Like just straight up. It's not really. They're both physical limitation like Daigo parrying a super in third strike, not something everyone can do. Which is what made that moment special. Yeah, I'm just not really following the logic rants. Because I was talking about, like, tutorializing certain aspects. Right? Because that's the thing. It's like, you don't teach somebody, like, that sequence of Daigo parrying everything. Right? You teach them how to parry. And you teach them in, like, super slow motion. You know what I mean? So anyways. I think work can probably be done on all of that stuff. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I really have to go. Friendly reminder to everyone who's here, please show up to my anniversary on Wednesday. It is at 5 EST. Yeah. To be fair, if they got skill-based matchmaking, the getting wrecked portion theoretically only lasts a little bit. I disagree. I think I got dumpstered by story mode NPCs, and it did not help me play the game. Okay, so I don't actually know if... Does that command work? It's not. Why is that not working anymore? Yeah, friendly reminder that my anniversary is on Wednesday. You'll probably want to show up for that. Okay, main screen. Then source. Main screen. Had pad. I kind of wonder if this is breaking it. So I feel like that would break it. Yeah. Alright, well that's kind of interesting. I actually wanted to have the thing work on both the strategy meeting and like this one, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yeah, okay, I got distracted again. Anniversary is on Wednesday, you should show up for it. I'm not super scared that people won't participate, but I'm gonna try my best. I'm only a little concerned. As in, I'm very concerned. Because people will meme on me. Assumedly. What deck was I building? I was building some deck. Let's do a temple, real quick. Because I want to. Does anybody, Are there any new people who want a token, by the way? If you don't know what a token is, you should ask. Whoa. Skip. Look at all these URs. This one's very cute. I know I could have gone like one by one there, but anyways. Zawardo! What's a token? I can tell you in just a moment. So I'm going to close the game down. If you were here just for gameplay, I mean, I went on a huge tangent, so maybe you're not here anymore. But if you were here for only gameplay and you're taking off, thank you so much for watching and hanging out with me. Friendly reminder, my anniversary is on Wednesday. Please show up. I've said it like 50 times now, but I need to keep saying it because please. Yeah, thank you so much for watching and have a good one. Hopefully I see you soon. Friendly reminder, I'm not streaming tomorrow. Okay, strategy meeting. One moment. Let's go over here. I'll grab the music. Where is it? Okay. So this is our lovely, wonderful tavern of House Lyria. Since it is Monday, we have to update the entire tavern and clean up a bit, but the tokens are the small white squares that I make for people who ask for them and are here at the end of the stream. So, Zawardo, I have a question for you. Would you like a token? Gotta clean up a little bit. Get rid of these stamps. And get rid of these streams. So this stream we played Master Duel. So I'll put the flag over there. Maybe I'll put it here. Don't know if we're going to be playing Control. There's a variety stream on the Thursday. And we also have our first year anniversary. Which, maybe I'll just do this. That's super funny. Let's put this over here. 1 year Annie. I know that looks silly, but let's just do it. You guess? What would you like on the token, Zawardo? So I'm going to... Where are my stamps? Where did I put them? Okay, there's a stamp. I'm gonna stamp off the stream and move this over to the 1 year, because it's gonna be on Wednesday. What can be on the token? Anything that would not get me hyper demonetized. I reserve the artistic right to change it if it's sus. Wow. What would you like on your token? Now that we've cleaned up a little bit. Anyway, see, yeah, thanks for the discussion. It's always interesting to hear what people think outside of the community. No problem. A die. As in just a square dice. Alright. What color would you like the die to be? What couleur? If you don't say anything, I'm gonna make it blue. Red. That is exactly not blue. Okay, red dice. Looks kind of like this. Normally they have sort of the rounded corner. Sort of the rounded corner there and there. Goes all the way to the back. There's a rounded corner there. And the line here. Okay, these are going to go down. Okie dokie. Now we can have like a darker... Ooh. First we color it in. It's a little too pale. Zoom in. Okay, we're almost there. I actually don't know where the sides of the die are supposed to be. I don't know where it's... Dice sides. Okay, so we would see... If one is on top, we could have 4 and 5 or 2 and 3. gonna put 2 and 3. Alright, there we go. Alright, Zawardo, there's your die. Thank you so much for speaking up so I could make something for you. Japanese is pretty time-consuming to learn, huh? I mean, I don't know what the context for that is. Okay, so for everyone who stuck around, again, thank you so much for watching and hanging out with me. I really appreciate it, all of your support. Thank you again to the raid from Poseidon, TCG, for showing up and making the cool beepy sound that does the thing. Hold on, is that Malkuth? That is correct? I think this is Malkuth. This token you're talking about? That is XD's token. XD asked for a small chibi Malkuth from whatever that game is that I haven't played. So yes, that one is Malkuth. That is correct. Okay. I'm gonna stream because I'm hungry and I have a lot of preparations to make. I'm very excited for Wednesday. I hope I can get everything done. So, thanks again, everybody, and take care. Have a good one. And I'll see you next time. Goodbye. Bye-bye.